Hey guys, let's start the show. Let's start the show. Fire it up, Timmy. All right. All right. All right. All right. There we go. Good evening, everybody. Hope everyone is doing well. Just chilling over here. It's Sunday. I woke up at 5 a.m. Got some work done. Got some exercise done. Already completed my third run of the year, 2 miles, and then I walked like another 3 miles. So I'm well underway, back in control of myself. I think this is what I'm going to start doing. I'm going to start going to sleep earlier. I used to go to sleep at 4 a.m. in the morning. That's not healthy. It's much better to wake up at 4 a.m. in the morning. That's when winners wake up. Did you guys know that? That winners wake up 4, 5, the earlier the better. The more successful people are, the earlier they wake up. And it's finally time that I get that through my head. So as part of the reinvention this year, I'm gonna try to start waking up hella early. I I usually would wake up and not feel great, but today I felt amazing, amazing. So I'm just gonna try to keep that streak going. Uh, Not wearing a watch. Let's put on a wristwatch, guys. What should I wear today? Let me know. Let's get the collection here. Let's get that collection. All right, we got some cool high-end wristwatches right here. All right. What should I wear tonight? You guys decide. Let me know. Which one of these wristwatches should I wear? Any suggestions? Any ideas? Any any advice? Let me see. Hmm. You know what? I think I'll just wear the Speedy. Maybe Speedy or maybe say Speedy. Maybe I'll wear the Explorer 2. Explorer 2. What are you guys wearing tonight? That's what I want to know. Doesn't really matter what I wear. The most important thing is what you're wearing. R2K2007 says Air King. I can't wear the Air King. It's not home. It's in Boston. I left it with a friend. So and the Summit is over there as well. Next time I go to Boston, I'm gonna sell them. I'm gonna go get it price checked. Uh, at a competing boutique. Tim G actually said he's gonna help drive me there. We'll go together, and we're gonna have that whole situation sorted out. I'll go to Boston for a couple of days. Just next time, Humble Pine goes to Boston, we're gonna coordinate. I'm gonna go there, get it done, get it done. I do, I do, I do. It's not home. It's not home, as you can see. These are the watches that I have here. Hmm. Uh, I'll wear a Pepsi. You know what? Let's just whack on the Pepsi. It's beat to shit because the roommate was wearing it to work. Put this away. I need to do something about this headphone situation because oh shit. work? Some bullshit. Huh. Huh. Ah! God damn it. I think I broke it. Guys, I think it's busted. That's just this is exactly what I needed today. Everything is falling apart in this house. What the fuck do I do about this? It doesn't. Fucking shit. How the heck was it in there? I don't get it. How was it in there before? And why can't I get it in to stay now? What the fuck? Hold on a second. Ugh. Let's see. Flip this. Give me a second, guys. Sorry. It's fucked over here. The house is falling apart. The cheap shelf. This cheap shelf has given up on me. Let's see. Okay. Okay. Well, I think I fixed it. All right. I think I fixed it. Let me just put this stuff back here. At least temporarily. I'm glad that nothing like broke. You know. Oh. Oh man. What a disaster. What a disaster, guys. Holy shit. Hey, Sergeant.
Hey, how you doing, Big T?
Did you
How you
see this?
doing?
I was just
Yeah, I
everything's
saw
just
it.
falling
I saw it.
apart. The
You know
house
what?
is falling apart,
Well,
man.
it's the pin. It's not that. We all know it's not the house. It's just those little pins that the weight and everything else. Yeah. It is what it is, my man. It's
It's
just
an
you have a lot
IKEA
of.
shelf.
Yeah, well, yeah. It's
That's why.
just add a little bit more of a little bit of a wood plank, and then put it in, and then she'll support it. But that being said, you know what? As they say, wardrobe
Yo,
malfunction.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to put a little something in there because it's not gonna hold. Hey, oh, we have no
Oh,
fold trying to join us. No, oh,
it sounded
okay.
like he was on an airplane.
Yeah, it's just some kind of a static.
Yeah,
No
yeah,
fold. Something's going on with your audio. Try to
yeah.
rejoin.
Hey, so
Ooh.
notice, Big T, notice that it's a big different view.
Yes, I was gonna say. Let's see it. Let's hear here. Let's take a look.
Yeah. So as you
Oh.
can see, my good old my killer over here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's a miniature Pomeranian. Oh, here they go.
There we go. Hey,
Mark.
no fold.
you hear me?
It's really bad audio.
Damn. All right, I'll join back when I get to my house.
Okay, cool.
All
Cool. It's a little bit like staticky, some kind of a really low frequency noise.
right, I'm in the car. Yeah, I'll call. I'll be back in 10 minutes.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
See you soon.
Oh, that was Daniel.
No, that wasn't
Oh,
Daniel. That
oh,
was
no.
no fold.
Oh, okay. All right. It just sounded like him. Okay.
Yeah. No, Daniel
Yeah,
said he's not
exactly.
coming on
It,
today. He sent me a
yeah.
message earlier.
Oh, okay. Well,
It
it's a shell pegs. Yeah,
The
that's right.
shelf pegs, yeah,
Yeah,
the little metal
yeah.
pins. It's kind of bullshit, you know. I think I put way too much stuff on these shelves. It's way too much to expect from those little pegs. It's designed. This shelf is designed to hold feathers, a
Oh,
feather
yeah.
collection, not a steel bars.
That's
Uh,
right. That's right. Yeah. I mean, you overloaded it apparently.
Yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, I have some books that are so heavy. Once I left for like I don't know, some trip. I came back, and one of the shelves collapsed. All the books dropped down, got dented, destroyed.
Yeah, I'm guilty of it. It's I know I know what you mean, and that's what it was. It's just you overloaded it.
Yeah.
I mean, as you can see, my big huge cabinets over there. It's the same thing. It's just I had to go ahead and just peg it and over. Well, I know I had like 60 pounds on
Ooh.
a shelf on each, and I have four of them.
Yeah.
So when I saw that, I was like, "Oh, I totally know what you meant." Because in the middle of the night, my wife's like, "What was that?" Oh, I know what it was. It's your suitcase. It's your suitcase, my darling wife. And you overloaded it. Like, well, I overloaded it. It's just that's where I placed it. Anyway, so that's what you have to do eventually. I mean, I love the background, and it's great. It's great for the show. And that's why I went ahead and just to go ahead and amplify your side and my side too. It's a different angle, and it's something that everyone go ahead, instead of looking at the good old LC500. I'm sure everyone's bored of it looking at the freaking car. So it's a different viewpoints on that side of the wall. And as you can see on that side of the wall is my military pictures and my dad pictures. Well,
Oh
my dad,
yeah.
it's a video, not a video, but it's a sketch of my dad's military ID.
You also got like your diploma or license.
No, it's not my license. It's
No.
that right there. That's my dad's military ID that was sketched with by my one. It was by her nieces. She just sketched it up,
Oh
and he kept that throughout the years.
wow.
Unfortunately, he lost his military ID, and I wasn't able to go and recoup it due to that. But he gave before my dad passed away. He gave me that. And so that being said, that right there is just a little bit when I was a primary marksmanship instructor. The platoon gave me that, and the maps to that. But anyway, aside from that, my man, it's great seeing you, Big T. I've been trust me, I've been I mean, I say not stalking you, but I've been keeping up with your channel. Your New Year's and whatnot. It's just I was next to my wife. I love I always go ahead and be next to her, but
Yeah.
well, mind you, I just didn't want to go ahead and disturb her. But aside from that, I have good time to go ahead and be with you and join you on your channel. And thank you for having me on your channel as well.
Well, thank you for joining us tonight. I was just making some coffee. Boiled some water. Is it okay if I just go grab it real quick
Go
and
right ahead. Go right
we
ahead.
can maybe the chat can ask you some questions. The Spunky Hunk says that you're a Joe Rogan lookalike.
And it's a flash. The Jacob Barber. Oh, I missed that. I couldn't read that fast.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh
So
yeah. A
okay.
Joe
So
Rogan lookalike dude attempting to flash the Jacob Barber style.
I'll unsubscribe immediately if not sooner. Wait, should Charles Joe Rogan look like dude
I don't know
attempt to
what that
flash
even
the
means.
Jacob Barber style crazy ice smile? Wait, hold on. So here's the thing. Jake, I know who Joe Rogan. I damn, I freaking respect the damn man. But because he has a whole freaking history on him as well. But Jacob Barber style craze. No, not
Yeah,
this.
attempt to flash a Jacob Barber. What is a Jacob Barber?
I don't know. Just know that I'm older than The Rock, and I did this before The Rock. So I have pictures to show you. I mean, in the military when I was freaking 16 years old, and I was freaking giving that to the freaking nincompoops of boot camp. But anyway, that being said,
Let me just grab this coffee.
go ahead.
Real
Go ahead.
quick, okay? Give me a
Yeah.
second. Sorry. You
No,
guys
go ahead.
ask some questions of Sergeant. Maybe show them your watch. It's just like it's 30 seconds.
Okay, so let you all know that I just recently received this watch back, and several months back, This is a Hamilton, and this is a more of a frog skin back in the day in the 2000s. And I bought this off of eBay about 4 months ago. And I went ahead and when I received it, I back in the day, Big Tim was had me on the show, and I showed it, and somebody went ahead and said like, "Oh, it's so ugly that I love it." And I went ahead and said, "Well, you know what? I love it just the same because I remember when this came about and I couldn't afford it. This came about in 2000s. So and it was MSRP was about 1,600, and back in that day, man, I couldn't afford that. Like I said, and it's a khaki navy frogman, but it's a titanium. It's a back in those days, everything was going for titanium, and I came about it for $499.99. I got it, but it wasn't working. It was semi-working. Remember, Tim?
Oh yeah.
Remember this one?
And you had it serviced. I remember when you bought it from the eBay.
Yeah, exactly. So I bought it and I got it back.
So this is it.
The
It's
guy
back.
who went ahead and did it.
What is
So
this?
watch it. Oh, I'm sorry. I went ahead and ate spaghetti. I know. I need a bib. I need a bib, guys. I need a bib. Okay, fine, whatever. Joke aside, but anyway, he's a wonderful man. He did me right. And when I got this watch back, I went ahead and told him about my my dilemma. Well, not but dilemma, but my history with the Rolex, the Sea Dweller. And I told him, like, look, I'm going to be upfront with you. I bought this watch, back in 2015. I got it, from my nursing license and everything else. And even though I got it in 2005, but the Sea Dweller wasn't there at that time. Anyway, so I bought it because of my nursing license, but then it ended up being a dud apparently because a Rolex said parts of it's not authentic, hence we're not touching it. And the guy went ahead and said to me, like, look, I'll go ahead and look at it. I'll service it regardless, and I'll let you know. So that being said, I'm like, you know what? I'll go ahead and. So he gave me the shirt. I'm like, I'll go ahead and support it. He asked me, hey, what size are you? I'm like, well, it all depends. The T-shirt that I was wearing was a good old Marine Corps T-shirt that I bought back in 1998. I told him I bought this 1998. So back in those days, I was an XL. I still fit in it. Now that I lost all these 60 pounds, but I told him, just give me an XL. And he goes, all right, then. So he gave me this shirt.
That's nice.
So that being said, hey, you know what, Tim G, eat your heart out, my man, because you're the one who said it's so ugly, you like it. But you know what? I love this watch. I really do. It's great. It's a great, look. It's,
there's watch for every wrist and every occasion. And especially, this is a Hamilton watch, right?
Yeah. It's the first generation.
Especially when it comes to these legacy brands that have history, heritage. They know at the end of the day, they kind of know what they're doing because they're making watches with purpose. They're not just kind of shooting in the dark and making fashion watches. That's a tool watch, and that could actually be used, in military, right?
Well, yeah, it was. It's a frog. It's a frogman.
Mm-hmm.
It's well, I mean, granted, it's not like a Panerai, okay, but as far as to you go in you can go in deep on this, but the problem is, it's like I said, it's not a frog. The difference between this and a Panerai, the Panerai, you go in deeper, you'll be able to see the time,
sure,
because the lumen on the Hamilton on this one, I mean, granted, it's 25 years old, man. This is 2020.
Yeah.
So you're not going to be able to see it. So it's just, it's a tool watch, but it's not going to go ahead and just, if I was to go and if you give me two choices, and I being scuba diver, and if I need to go in and go down deep, and I need to see between this and a Panerai, I'll choose a Panerai. Though both can go in deep, yeah, fine. But I won't be able to see this. I'll be able to see the Panerai.
Mm-hmm.
So that being said, but hey, you know what? I'm wearing this instead of my Panerai. So it's just something for me. I enjoy. Mind you, this bracelet, even though it looks like a Jubilee, but it's a solid links all the way through.
Oh,
It's not hollow.
actually, it looks really nice. It looks like a Jubilee.
Yeah, exactly. But it's
Like,
not.
I'm
It's
wearing
not
the Jubilee, and actually yours looks better because the way. Okay, maybe I have the wrong angle or my camera is bad. Yours shine. Your middles are shinier than mine. Look, like mine is barely shiny, whereas yours really popping.
Yeah, this right here, all this right here, it's
Mhm.
solid. The bracelet alone, there's not a link that it's hollow. That you do this and it jiggles. It's a solid freaking band. It doesn't go with a Hamilton. It's not an OEM. It's an aftermarket. Because when I bought this watch, I just bought the actual watch, not the. It didn't come with a band or anything else like that.
Well, you know what? Since we have you on here, uh, you know, Sergeant, let me ask you your opinion on like 10 arguably maybe greatest military watches on the planet. Okay, let me give you some examples of military watches, and you tell me what your thoughts are on the function. Okay, so here we go. Let's start out with this one. I don't know if you're familiar with this
Well,
Longines Weems.
yeah, just letting you know that's a dud.
That's a it's a dud. You're not a fan of it.
No. Okay, so when you're asking me as far as the military,
Yeah,
as
as
far
far
as
as military.
me to use it, it's
Mm-hmm.
something that I would go ahead and just be able to go down. When I was in the lineman, I was a machine gunner. I don't
Mm-hmm.
want anything that shines. I
Mm-hmm.
don't want anything that goes ahead and just. I want something that will last me. If
Mm-hmm.
my platoon sergeant goes in and tells me, hey, you know what? At 0 dark 30, we're gonna go ahead and hit that freaking shoot because everyone knows at a certain time you're gonna go ahead and just pull that trigger. It doesn't matter whether you go ahead and just see something, you're pulling that trigger at that time. So I can't see anything at 0 dark 30 with that. There's no lumen.
Okay. Well, this is actually a pilot's watch.
Okay,
So,
all right. So on the pilot's watch, okay, so I'm not a pilot, but
mm-hmm.
even with a pilot at this time, well, not this time, but at this, they're wearing this night goggles, which is something that I use.
Yeah.
I used to use, but there's no lumen in that.
There
So
is no loom, but it
if I
is
was to go
a
and look,
big watch. It's like a
well,
big pilot's watch.
well,
Assuming,
but then I'm gonna be. I will have to go ahead and just be really going into like, am I gonna be able to go ahead and quickly look onto my wrist for that second to see what time with those freaking goggles that I'm gonna have? I'm like, I don't think I'll be able to see that.
okay, fair
Even
enough. Oh, you know what? Because this is actually a modern recreation of the watch. Let me show you here. Here's the original. This is what the original looked like,
so,
and I think it had
going
it had the loom on the numbers. I'm not sure about
so
the hand.
yeah, that might be, but so mind you, at that time, at that altitude, I'm like, I mean, I'm way up high, and depending on the moon, and I'm above clouds and everything else, no one's shooting at me.
Yeah, yeah.
And I'm just like, okay, all right. And at this time, I'm just looking. Yeah, but today, absolutely not.
Oh, of course, of course. But this watch has a very special function. You see, there's a little button there at the 4 o'clock. I don't know if you can
Yeah.
see it. It's very small. You see there,
Yes.
like a little button. What happens when you hit that button? The seconds hand goes to 0. So
Yes.
they developed this watch to help pilots synchronize their watches. So they would say, okay, 3, 2, 1, everybody synchronize your watches. You hit the button, and everybody would be in alignment.
But you're gonna
Suppose,
have to go in. How are you gonna be able to see it when it's freaking dark?
well, assuming you're in the pilot cockpit, you should have some kind of
Wait,
lights there.
I'm gonna tell you this right now.
Yeah,
The only light you're gonna have in any
yeah.
military installation is gonna be color red.
Okay.
Okay, you're not gonna have any luminescence white or soft white. It's gonna be red. If you had that, if you
Yeah.
have that, because I'll tell you this: if I was on the opposite side or whatever side I'm in, I'm gonna be looking to whatever it is. Mind you, this time is not. It's not even that. Now it's more of a heat sink. It's more of a stealth. It's just so it goes beyond. It's a nice watch. Don't get me wrong. It's a beautiful watch. I like that watch, the new watch. Yeah. If I was to go ahead and just wear it from time to time, like, yeah, it's a nice watch. I like it. But if I was to go ahead and just wear it for a watch that I'm like, I'm gonna be up there, I'm like, I'm not gonna be wearing that. I'll wear something else.
Hmm. Well, apparently they designed it so for like certain tasks where some timing was super important, and
Yeah, that may be, but I'm gonna tell you something right now, Tim.
yeah,
These days, when it boils to
yeah, it's a
that,
gimmick. Nowadays, it's a
it
gimmick,
is a
right? This is a
right
marketing gimmick. Yeah.
right now, if you were to go ahead and ask a Navy SEAL,
Mm.
Delta Force, something, they'll have two watches. Two
Oh,
watches. One will be digital. It'll be digital because of that. They
right.
want something that you'll have it and it'll be synced to everyone.
Yeah.
The second watch will be a Rolex. Do you know what the Rolex will be
Ah,
for? It's not to keep time. Not at all. Forget time. It's not at all. It's not a timepiece. It's in case they get hit, in case they get freaking whatever it is, they can barter. They can barter
yes.
something. Here, hey, look, let me pass. Here's a Rolex. So that's what it is.
I was gonna say that as a joke, but then I thought, but it's actually real. Wow.
No, it is real. It's not a joke. It is real. That's why they have two watches there, Tim.
Hey,
And
roommate,
hello, hi.
talking to Sergeant.
Ah, he's surgeon.
Well,
Yeah,
hello, fellow sister. You nurse
Sergeant
you.
from California.
I
Yeah.
never heard that.
Oh, what?
Oh, I never heard.
He gave me the glass. The with the design. That design.
What design?
The fancy
I
glass that's
I
carved
I
out with different
yeah.
designs.
Ah!
Yeah, it's a gift from him.
I'm
Ah!
Yeah.
Okay, I
well.
never heard this.
I
story
am currently
Happy
the
New Year.
nurse. Hello.
He's a
Yes.
he's a nurse. He's a nurse like you.
Oh, Happy
Well,
New Year.
maybe he's a nurse
Happy New Year.
practitioner.
Yeah.
Actually.
Oh, more money.
Yeah.
That's
Yes. Yes.
Well, you should get the license too, man.
You have to be fucking smart.
Yeah.
I'm not smart.
Unfortunately,
Yeah, I'm not smart.
it's
Okay.
hard.
Yeah, but any difference? He had more money. That's all.
Yeah.
And nothing different. He had more money
Oh,
and
man.
sitting in the chair and watching the monitor. That's it.
Nice.
Yeah.
It's a good job.
I know.
Yeah. Yeah.
She sounds like
Actually,
my
that's
wife.
what I do, but except I'm not getting paid like that. Not
Yeah,
yet.
Oh,
Not yet, maybe.
yeah.
Maybe in the future. If I keep,
Yeah.
but if I keep getting into these, if these ridiculous political discussions continue to take place on this channel, then I'm never gonna get to that level. So
Good for you.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
good for
thank you.
you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Good for you.
Thank you.
Good for you.
roommate, you brought dinner or something?
Yeah.
Ooh, roommate got dinner,
Oh,
but
that's right.
yeah, doesn't look really healthy. But okay, just leave it over there, please.
Mm.
Thank you, because it's just no, it's making me hungry, man. Just put it over there. The smell is enticing me. It's
Well, that's good.
intoxicating.
That's good. I mean, and hey, my
Yeah.
wife went ahead and bought me it's lunch slash dinner for me, lasagna.
Ooh,
But
lasagna.
like I said, keeping
Yeah.
to the as far as to the military, that's why they have a Rolex. You know,
Is it
barter.
issued, or do they get their own, or they can buy one through like military Rolex, some kind of partnership? Because I know that British Royal Navy divers had had been issued Rolex Submariners. That's where that
Well,
mill sub comes from.
well,
That's
that's true, Tim. But ultimately, no one's going to be bartering in the middle of the ocean, deep like 2 miles down.
mm,
For them, it's just it's more of a coin. You're like, oh, here. You're not going to use that because I, being a diver, you're not going to go ahead and depend on a Rolex to go ahead and tell you, hey, this is how much oxygen. And now it's all electronic.
mhm.
So you have computers for it now. It's just like everything else, uh, and gear. But
Right.
now it's just I love. Don't get me
Uh,
wrong. I love Rolexes. I love watches. I really do. I like how Rolex looks. I just don't like what how the company is letting the AD treat their customers. I just
mhm.
don't like it. It's something for me. It's just it deters me from Rolex. That's my personal opinion.
You know, I've seen some modern looking Rolexes with like military engravings.
Mhm.
I'm not sure if these are official. Like this one. Let me show you this thing. This is Explorer 2
Oh
with,
yes.
look at this, UK attack helicopter force, 42 out of 48. And I'm not sure if that's, let's see, look at some interesting caseback engravings. Now, I don't know if that's, how did this happen? Are these official engravings by Rolex or aftermarket? There's this one. Obviously, I've seen these in the past. That's some
Well,
kind of a military.
yeah. Well, Tim, these are given to the actual personnel to because they earn the right to go in. When I say earn, they have
Yeah.
to go through the specific rigorous training and to achieve this. So they go ahead and give. And if something like this was to flow in the gray market, it's either. I mean, it's unfortunate, very unfortunate. I think the person died, a family member, or the person that barters
Hmm.
this. Hey, you get me through this. Here you go. Take this. It's just know that if I was to go ahead and get this type of watch, I wouldn't give it freely.
Hmm.
And it's something either my kids would sell or I would have to go ahead and here give this because I'm gonna die or hey, I'm dead. It's something just know this is something that a military personnel will not relinquish before they die. or or something drastically because this for them to go in and just achieve this it's a
Hmm.
big deal, so you won't go in and see this unless something happened, but it's a big honor to go and have these.
Yeah, it's incredible to somehow receive it. JMB, thank you so much for the £5 super chat. The Longines mono pusher A7 pilot is absolutely incredibly cool. I'm curious about your opinion. Nicer than IWC big
Oh, yeah,
pilot. Let me pull it up here.
yeah.
Longines mono pusher A7 pilot. Let's see. Uh-huh. Ooh, very interesting. Let me just get a better picture because I got like a really terrible one. Oh, I think there was a modern reissue. Here we go. Be this one right here. So like
Huh.
it's sideways. Look at that. What do you think? Mono pusher chronograph with big, chunky, luminous hands and hour indices.
So
Look at
you know
this.
what? I like how ergonomic how that it goes, because if you notice, I like quirkiness. So
Hmm.
and functionality. So if you look onto your wrist, you're looking at it at an angle, and I
Hmm.
believe that's why they did that. Because when you look at angle, you're going when if you look at a watch right now, look at your
Yeah.
watch and you do this. You're technically you're looking at 13 between 1300 and 1400. That's between 1 and 2. So that's what it is. I like that. I like how they
Hmm.
did that, because ultimately, like I said, you only have seconds with something that's so specific. You can only go ahead and look at your watch seconds before you have to really look on your scan to actually see what's going on and you feel the view. So that's see why that is. I like that. I really I like how they designed that.
I also like where the crown is with the mono pusher chronograph because that makes it really easy to run the chronograph. Usually, the start button to run the chronograph would be, over there at 1 o'clock, and that's where the crown is and the whole mono pusher mechanism is. So you can run the chronograph by it makes it very easy, right? Because
Yeah.
like this, like when you're here, you just press it here at the top.
Mhm.
Pressing it here, it makes it awkward. You have to kind of twist your hand, and then the reset button is even worse because it's usually all the way here at the bottom. If you're trying to pilot, you want to be quick. 1, 2, 3, start,
So,
stop, repeat.
but ultimately, let's think about ergonomically in the military. I being in the military, in well, in the front lines. Okay,
Hmm.
so in the front lines, machine gunner, whether I'm on a machine gunner or rifleman, my right hand, I can't move. It's right
Hmm.
on the trigger. Okay,
Right.
but my left hand would be somewhere supported. But at the same time, I would be going over my, if this is time though,
Yeah.
I would be on my left looking at my wrist if I would have a watch, or depending on somebody else to tell me the time. But if I was to go ahead and be me, myself, and I, and my partner died or whatever it is, I have
Yeah.
to look and I have to go ahead and literally do this and then quickly go down.
Uh-huh.
It's just something like it's an angle.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
yeah,
It's angled.
I won't be able to touch that. But as far as to that, that is it. Okay, and that's when I start firing. But ultimately, as far as to how that is developed, I really do enjoy it.
Mm.
It's something that I would definitely, and mind you, that's in the front lines. As far as I'm not a pilot, but I would imagine the joystick or the joystick and the whatever it is to go ahead and handle the airplane, whatever it is, because this is a flight. My left, I would be having it right here at 11 o'clock. I would be looking right here
Yeah.
at an angle, like, oh, right there. Oh, there you go. Okay, bombs away or firing wherever I'm going to have to be, but I have to be at that specific. It'll be right because I'm only surviving off the loom,
Yeah.
and that's what I like about it. The loom. It's a
A
good,
loom.
huge loom and everything else. I love it.
And this is the original one that was circa 1935. Longines A7 aviation watch, chrome plated, 51 millimeters case. This is a really chunky watch. Big
Mhm.
watch for pilots. Hey, no fold. Welcome to the show. We're just talking about some military watches at the moment.
How you doing? Yeah, I didn't want to interrupt him. How you doing, Sergeant?
Hello, no fault. Hello.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, my man.
Hey, check out some of these models. This is pretty cool. And there you can see
It's too big.
how it looks on the wrist. It's for a job, right? It's not big because they couldn't make the movement smaller. They purposely upscaled it for because it's like a tool watch for
Yeah.
military.
Yeah.
Probably usually would probably would have been worn over a sleeve, like over a jacket or something as well. 51 millimeters no fold. 51.
Yeah, and that's
Yeah,
Well, that's what you want
massive.
because
Yeah.
you want a huge loom right there, literally screaming at you. Like,
Timing is everything, right? It's all. That's why they say, "Oh, it's got that military precision," right?
I'm looking to do a purge of some of my watches, bro.
Oh, really? Okay.
Well,
You have
from
any
my
military watches? Military inspired watches?
I don't. I have a lot of divers, I feel like.
Divers are kind of started out as military watches.
Well, I mean, I thought you meant like pilots, aviation, stuff
No,
like
no,
that.
no, no. Military as Navy, Army,
I guess
or
so.
Air
This
Force.
I have a brand new Alpinist that I'm trying to get rid of. It's never been worn. Here, I'll show you.
Yeah.
What
Let's
up?
see. Hey, hey.
I don't know how to flip on StreamYard. So
Uh-huh. Oh, what? Oh, this is a
it's never
different Alpinist. This is like a version
the
2.
1959 one. Yeah, like the
Yeah.
remake. It's brand
Wow.
new. Never
What's
been
it
never
called? Alpinist 1952?
1959 or maybe it's the year they first came out. Wearing my sub. Need nothing else in life.
Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. And we
What
were
else
just
do you
talking
need?
about Sergeant said that if you get captured overseas by
It's your
um,
ticket out, bro.
hostile military forces.
It's
Yeah.
your ticket out.
Yeah. That's
So
right.
I'm trying to purge some of my Seikos. Let me see if I can flip this around.
Uh-huh. Well, let's take a look at some of this stuff.
Flip,
Yeah.
flip.
That that Alpinist is pretty cool. That's
Alpinist is nice.
Yeah,
uh-huh.
it's backwards though. Like the date's on the other side. Why? For me, can you see it normal or no? Is it flipped?
It
Let's see. For
for
us
me,
it's normal.
yes.
It's flipped for me, and I can't stand it.
You can go into settings and unflip it. So go into settings. Go into settings. Hit the settings button, camera, and then there's a mirror my camera button. You want to
Yeah, take that off.
uncheck it.
Oh, thank
Yeah.
God.
And then if you turn your phone sideways, it's going to go full screen. We'll see it even bigger. There we go. Now we're talking. Okay.
All right, so I got this Alpinist, brand new, never worn. Trying to get rid of this. I don't even know what I would get for it.
Yeah, that's right. Actually, it was released in 1959.
Yeah,
Designs.
1959 remake. It's actually
It
a
was.
pretty good looking watch. It's got like this
That's really nice.
textured dial. It's got like a rose gold second hand.
Whoa.
It's screw down crown, 200 water resist.
It
What
was
do you think,
designed for
Timmy?
Japanese mountain climbers, actually.
Yeah.
And because before this watch, actually, watches weren't so kind of task specific,
Yeah.
but Alpinist was.
What do you think I can get for it?
How much did you buy it for? Let me see it. Let's Google it.
Zero.
$750 on exquisite
Zero. I
timepieces.
paid zero. Brand
You
new.
paid zero? What?
$0.
Dude,
This was
I think you
this
could
was a gift.
get.
Unfortunately, I'm never gonna wear it.
Oh, you can't sell gifts.
I
Who's
can't.
this
I
gift
have
from?
to. I have to, bro.
What? Why?
Because I'm not wearing this, bro.
Who's a gift from?
It doesn't matter. It's not a big. It's not so. It's not like it's sentimental whatsoever.
Maybe not sentimental yet. You
It's
never know
not.
when.
I promise you, this is for sale. What do you think? What do you think? 400?
I think 400, $500. It's got box and papers, everything.
Yeah, it's brand new. It's literally never been worn.
Yeah, $400, easy.
Yeah. Anyone let
Easy.
Timmy know? 400. I guess.
What do you think?
Is it a blue dial?
A
Yeah,
what?
Blue
it is
dial?
blue.
Yeah, it's blue.
Get it really close. Get it right up against the camera.
It looks black on my end.
No, it's definitely blue. It's like a navy blue. How do I don't know how to zoom in.
Yeah.
Here, I have a picture I have a big picture. Turn the camera sideways. Here, I'll show people the stuff. There you go. Look at that.
Yeah, it's definitely blue.
And I can ship it to them, right? Because we can. Oh, are you still in Brooklyn or like
No,
the
I'm
New
in
York area?
Long Island. I'm in
Oh,
Long
you're
Island.
Long
Yeah,
Island, right? Yeah, you're still in the
Or
area.
Long
yeah.
Island, Long Beach.
So if
You're
somebody, let's say, if somebody wanted to buy it, you could pretty much deliver it to me, and then I can ship it to them if they if
yeah,
they
but what's a
wanted the
reasonable
guarantee.
price? I mean, there's
Dude,
$750 at
$400
retail.
is a bargain of a century.
So what's a
So
good deal for me? 500.
400, you already said 400,
All
so
right, so 400. Someone wants it, $400.
$400, guys.
Brand new. I got a box and papers for it.
Yes.
But the only thing I will say is that when I took one link out to try it on, and for some reason it just doesn't fit my wrist.
What do you
Maybe
mean?
it's this clasp. I don't know. It just doesn't fit my wrist, like the
Oh yeah,
fitment.
it just sometimes it happens. Yeah, that's
20
just
mil though. Just change the bracelet. All right,
that's
so
just
that's
that's just
that.
how things are sometimes. Yeah.
Oh, I like that tuna.
Yeah, this is from the 80s. It's brand new. It's NOS. He's seen this on this channel before. It's not one scratch on this watch.
No, it's a tuna. Yeah, it's a nice
Yeah.
tuna.
Wow. That's a big boy. Big boy. That's a really famous watch. Very, very historically significant.
So yeah, this is for sale. This is
Holy
up.
shit. How much do you want for that? Let me see. Let me just write these down. Alpinist, $400. Okay.
Brand new. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
This one is, like I said, there's nothing, even the bracelet is stuck.
Oh, that looks really, yeah.
So
It
it's
looks
from,
perfect.
let's see the back. Hold on one second. So 190392. So 9. It's from 1989.
Wow. Oh, so this is a vintage
Yeah,
model
this
as
is
well.
1989. Yeah. You can't tell,
Oh,
Timmy? Look at the fucking,
dude. Yeah,
look
yeah.
at the,
I could see a little bit of that
It's a tuna.
honey loom that's
yes,
going on there.
it's old. Yeah. All right. So
Wow.
this I have to think about price because I've seen them on eBay for like $3,000.
Yeah, this could be a really
Okay. So that's that.
So
The
mind you, this
Alpinist.
is quartz though. You got to differentiate between a quartz and automatic.
Yeah, this is a quartz, but yes, but still look them up. Look this
No,
watch
don't get
up.
me wrong. Yeah, it's a different price between automatic and quartz.
Yeah, I know. I'm
Okay. All right, just make
talking
sure you
to for sure. This one too. 62 Mas.
You said the tuna was from when? 19.
It's from 1989 Super Quartz.
Wow.
Yeah. It's when Seiko started going quartz because of all
Yeah,
the
not working, so it's no battery. I don't know. I've never opened it.
No, it's a battery. It's a battery. It's
Yeah.
I don't know that. I don't know though. You know what I mean?
it's 100%.
But I've read a lot about this watch, specifically the Super Quartz movement, and they like melt inside. And actually, hold on one second. Let me grab. I actually ordered just in case a new movement for it. Yeah, I bought it right here. But when I opened it, come to find out, let's see if you can see it or not.
Whoa. There's a second movement inside?
No, I bought a movement just in case it wasn't a battery because I was doing a lot of research for this. But this one
Oh,
is
shit.
only a date.
Dude.
This is a day and a date.
Okay.
So I spent almost $300 for this movement, and I can't fucking do nothing with it. So
That's cool. That's a piece of art. You can put it in glass, put it in clear resin,
yeah.
and put it like
All right. So
in the frame.
then this here is my 62 Mas.
Oh my god, that's freaking cool. 62 Moss is the king of the Seikos.
Remake from 2023. Only 1,965 pieces made for the year it came out in 1965. Believe it or not, this is not ceramic. This is steel, but it's like got this coating on it.
Oh.
The beveling on the the way the crystal.
It's got the
What's the-
dome crystal.
Yeah,
Yeah.
what am I looking for? What's the distortions are so, and
Yeah.
the lume on this watch, forget it.
Yeah.
You know what?
the
Let me show
warp-
you.
That's a really good
Better than my
military one.
Rolex. Better than my Rolex for sure.
Oh, Seikos are really do have a great loom.
Well, it's different. They have the Sua loom, and then the regular Seiko loom, and then they have the special loom that they make from the Grand Seiko factory, which is different. It's called Sua loom. Let me see. I'll turn the light off.
62 Mus. Wow.
So I've seen these on Chrono for like 6K, maybe on eBay too. I don't
Oh,
know.
wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Beautiful watch, that's for sure.
Yeah, this is I don't know. Like the thing is, I love it. I would sell it though.
Mm-hmm.
How much you want for it?
I don't know. I got to see the comps. Last time I looked, they were pretty expensive.
Mhm.
Listen, Alpinist 100%'s got to go. Not even wearing it. Not even a thought of wearing that. And then out of my Seiko collection, this definitely I want to sell. This is a unicorn I'll sell, but believe me, like I said, you've never seen this before.
62
This is
Mus
This is a
was
quartz as well, fully working. 1984 has the professional on the dial. With the kanji, JDM only. This is definitely a unicorn.
Oh, what is this?
You're never gonna see this ever again. This
It's
condition.
buying
it's,
it.
I haven't seen these watches.
Ever?
No, and
Yeah.
and I'm gonna be honest with you. New Yorker to New Yorker,
Yeah.
I collect I can go ahead and bring out my box of Seikos, and I have a selective few, and these are very specific.
Yeah,
Yeah.
these are
Even though
rare. This is a unicorn.
It's I mean, it's not my forte, but it's a beautiful watch.
No, bro,
Both.
this is not my forte. Like, I'm not a quartz guy either, but like when this came up for sale, how could you turn this down?
I agree. It's just
Listen,
because
I'll tell you what,
unique.
Timmy, I got a deal of the century, bro. You get this sold. Say you get this sold for 500, right? Not the 4, and I'll gift you. Hold on. You know what's coming right now, right?
Is it the Tag Heuer?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
This will be donated to Tim Wright LLC.
Oh my! Yeah.
Dude.
If that's even a thing.
Dude. Holy shit. Deal.
Oh my
Deal.
gosh.
All right,
Going back to the
500.
future.
I'll be happy with
Deal.
500. And I'll
Okay.
give you that. 400
dude,
if not.
come to when you're gonna be in Brooklyn. I'll pick it up.
Well, you gotta have this watch sold first.
I'll sell it for. Don't worry. I'll buy it from you and then I'll resell it for 500. I can sell it for 500. No problem.
You're gonna
That's
give
a
me.
nice order.
Yeah, this
Yeah, I
is
love that.
look,
Yeah.
bro. You'll never. This is a unicorn. You'll
Yeah.
never see it in
Dude,
this
that's
condition.
incredible. I'll buy it from you for 500 and I'll resell it for 500. I might even resell it for 600. Who you never know. But you got it. You got it. Deal.
It's
So
Tomorrow,
you're saying
I'll
you're
pick
gonna
it up
buy it?
tomorrow.
it's nice.
I'll buy it, but I'll resell it. Don't worry about it. I'll
You're
sell it
gonna
for
resell
500.
this or resell
No,
the Optimus?
the other one. I'll resell the other one.
It's a done thing because
It's a
even
done
I
deal. I'll buy
Wait.
the steak for 500, and then
Where's
you
the
include
chat?
this.
How do you look at the chat in here?
Forget it. You lost.
It's
Tim
done.
has your number.
No, but
It's
for real, how
done.
do you open the chat in StreamYard? I'm not a StreamYard guy.
What the? No,
It's
no,
a done
no,
deal.
No.
I'll resell it.
No, it's not
Oh.
easy. No, it's not easy fucking dude. No.
It's easy.
What is
It's
happening?
easy. That's
Tell you watching.
that's a really cool watch.
Tell you watching first.
We'll sell it.
No,
Don't
no fucking. There's
Go
no fucking
in.
tomorrow.
Wait, does she know that you could probably get 500 for
Okay,
this
okay.
alone?
No.
Does she know
You're
that?
not paying any watching.
Roommate,
We'll talk
she
off
hear me?
stream. Don't worry about it. I got
dude,
it.
you
I
could
got
probably
it.
get
Well,
500 for this alone. She's bugging out on you.
she's bugging out. She doesn't know what she's talking about. She doesn't know the deal. She's just talking because she's just heard half the story. It's a done deal. It's a done deal.
Tim, but I'm saying you can easily get, at minimum, a couple $100 just for this.
I know
Yeah.
exactly. That's what I'm
Yeah, I
saying.
agree.
That watch alone, you know. But I would never
think the
sell
loom
it.
still
I
works
love
on
the
it.
watch.
I know it's one of those,
I
right?
love the Tag Heuer. I always wanted a Tag Heuer. Okay, because I know
Tim.
I can sell the Seiko for 500, and
Yeah,
then
exactly.
you know I'll keep that one
Right
forever.
there. Yeah.
I
That's
always wanted a
exactly how
Tag Heuer Formula One. You don't understand. That's one of my dreams to have a Tag Heuer Formula One, and that's a really cool one. It's like I actually handled a very similar one, like the new one, but they want like 2,000 for the new one. Fuck that. And vintage one is even better for me. Dude, look at that. Oh, look at the
that's a
loom,
lumen.
guys.
It's a true loom.
It's
right there.
amazing. Historical F1 watch. Come on, guys. It doesn't get better than this.
Yeah, I know it's ugly, right? That's what someone's saying, but
No, it's not ugly. Who freaking told you it's ugly?
Oh, who said it's
Stop
ugly?
it. You can smack the hell out of
Mike
that guy.
Lewis. Mike Lewis.
Whoa.
Here, let me
What's the
try it
matter
on.
with you, little fool? Ugly.
No, that's what Mike Lewis said in the chat. Oh,
Yeah,
It's to each their own, you know. It's to each their own.
let me put it on. You know. Turn
Dude,
the
look
light
at
on.
that.
Turn the
That's
light
a
on.
sweet watch. I'll bet. Let's deal. Let's pick it up tomorrow. Are you gonna be in Brooklyn tomorrow by any chance?
I'm gonna be in Jersey City. Yeah, I can make it to Brooklyn. You got what do you mean? You're gonna pay me cash?
Pay you cash, yeah.
All right. Wait,
Cash.
you're making it too easy. I thought
I'm an easy guy. I'm not a tire kicker like some of these guys. You know, I'm an easy guy. You said the deal, it's done. Because I
right.
know how much that watch worth. I know how much this watch worth. Yo, it's easy. And even if I sell it for 400, you know, $100 for this one, that's a really good deal. I would
let me
I would
get
buy this one for $100.
hold on, let me grab the box for the Seiko.
Yeah, grab the box. It's difficult, Marco. Selling watches is really tough.
I don't want to. I'd rather lose
Yeah.
the extra 100 than have to list
Yeah.
it for 600.
It's a headache. It's a
to
headache.
deal with
Nobody
the
wants to
fucking
do it.
bullshit, you know.
Yeah. Who
But
wants
that
to deal with
tag,
the
you
nonsense?
know, that tag.
The tag is
I
incredible.
know you love it.
I
know you
wanted
love
that
it.
tag for a long time.
I might, you know, you have to play, you know. Oh, this thing's. I'm wearing this watch like a fucking tag. All right, Timmy. So it's done. We made a deal, right?
Yeah. What do you think? Sorry, that's a good deal.
No, it's a freaking great deal.
Yeah.
I like it. All right, dude, no full freaking just next, done. It's been done. Next.
Yeah.
Don't even bring it up.
I don't know. I'm trying to make sure. He sounds like he really. I don't want to pack this shit, bring it over to Brooklyn in the morning, and then no one answers me.
No, dude. I'll get cash. Don't worry about it. I'm a man of my word. I paid $1,000 for the Forpy watch. Are you kidding me? I've done worse financial decisions.
Wait, how much for what? What?
Yeah, it was a disaster. It was a disaster. I thought it was. You know, look, I was helping a friend, to be honest, and it was taken the wrong way. People manipulated that into like I don't know, into
Tim,
like
how much can I get for
financial
this?
responsibility.
But I'm not selling. I'm just saying.
How much?
Could I get? Yeah, how much could I get for it?
You
Is that the
probably get
41 millimeter?
Huh?
Is that the 41 millimeter?
Yeah, it's the
Or
41.
42?
It's the 40. I guess
you
it's.
probably get 13.5.
You think so?
I
Wow,
think
really?
so.
The fuck?
That would be like the top dollar, right? 13.5, maybe.
Oh yeah.
What true number? Are you talking about like to an end user? Let me shut this off for a second. I'm gonna try to find the box for you.
Yeah.
That's the true number?
Or 13.5?
Yeah.
Let me check. Let's see here.
What year is that?
2025.
Okay, yeah. So it's
But the
not
thing is, I bought it April 2nd, April 2nd. And I bought it on Chrono thinking I paid a lot. And I paid I think I paid 11.7. And I thought I paid a lot, you know? Meanwhile, come to find out, I mean, Rolex, they raised their price to what, 10,500, 10,050 or something?
European watch company just sold one from 2024 for $15,000.
Okay, so it's way more than 13.5.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Well, Chrono's average price says 14.8 right now.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. 13.5 would be like a fair price.
Tim, you like
13,
DVDs?
yeah, 13, and the prices
Are
for
you a
the Rolex
DVD
just
guy,
increased.
Tim? You look like a DVD guy. Am I right or am I wrong?
This is why the wifey / roommate slapped him.
You just got slapped, bro?
Eh.
Um,
I wasn't looking.
did I get
Did you actually?
slapped? I don't know. I don't
Oh,
remember.
okay, you got nudged. Let's just put
Nudged.
it
I
that
got
way.
nudged. Yeah.
You got nudged. Lovely nudged.
Yeah.
Which okay, look, it's ultimately, I'm gonna be honest with you. As far as you jumped after I said this. As far as the Rolex, and hey, you know what? Money's money. But ultimately, is the one who wants it, you go ahead and spend the buck, whatever it is, and how much you want it for.
Yeah, Tim, you want to give me 500 just for the tag? It seems like.
I
Well,
love
yeah,
the tag.
well, yeah, it's fine. But as far as to this Rolex, as far as to the gray market, it's past, my man. But hey, if you can make
I'm not
a buck,
selling it, bro. It's a special watch. It's never going to be sold. But I'm just curious, just out of curiosity, what would I get for it? Since I'm talking about selling shit,
Oh, I hear
Yeah.
you, but it's just like don't go ahead and put it out in the freaking universe.
Put what out?
It's just something that hey, it's just letting you know, from New Yorker to New Yorker. Hey, if that means something to you, don't even ask, because you know what? It's treasure to you. It's treasure to somebody else, but it's gonna take if somebody go ahead and says, "Hey, how much is this?" and that price, that's putting it out.
Yeah, I got you.
Just saying, no disrespect, just letting you know, because
Yeah, no, you're good.
And if anything, I'm only saying this because we both raised in Long Island. We all three. So that being said, just keep that watch. Don't ask, because ultimately it's what matters in the heart. Because
Yeah, no, brother. I promise you, I appreciate you, but like this was like a watch, like right before my mother passed. Like this was a very special, very special watch. Just out of curiosity, because I seen that Rolex raise their pricing, and it's expensive to buy a fucking Rolex.
No,
man.
I agree. Yeah. That being said, I'll tell you this: if Tim was to my right and you were to my left, I would have both you grab, and we're both in a tavern. Love your freaking lives. Enjoy what you have. Appreciate it. I appreciate you all. Enjoy what you have, because my man, knowing that, it brings a lot of emotional.
Amen, brother. Well said.
It does, my man. Just enjoy what you have, and
Timmy.
Let's see. Oh, look at this box. Everything. Pillow, papers.
There you go.
Links.
There you go, Timmy.
I might keep it actually, because that's a really cool watch.
It is.
Alpinist. I never had an Alpinist. I always dreamt of owning an Alpinist.
Shut the fuck. I mean, you're dying. You're fucking with me, right?
Dude,
you're fucking with me, bro. Timmy, I just dug myself into the fucking storage to grab this. Do you want it, or you're fucking with me?
No, dude. I just sold my old iPhone for $500. So $500 burning a hole in my pocket. So
okay. And you can make money on this deal.
Technically, I need the $500 to pay off the credit card, because I sold the old iPhone to pay for the new one. So I have the cash. I have a month to.
Dude, we don't have money, okay? No deal. No, we don't have money. Whatever you have watched really nice, good. I appreciate. No, yeah, we don't
Can
have
I?
it.
Can she? Can you
Money. No.
listen?
Don't worry about it. Don't
Hold
worry.
on, Tim. Can she hear me or no?
I'm the one
She
who
can't hear you, no.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm
okay.
the one who worry about. Okay, he has no worry. He has no tomorrow, nothing. Okay, no, we don't buy. You no. You fucking if you have,
Jesus.
you have to fucking pay.
Jesus, don't get married.
Jesus Christ. Yes, so yes, okay, so you don't marry. If you married, you fucking have to follow the whatever your roommate rule. What the fuck? Roommate
All right,
101.
so Tim, I'm getting
He doesn't
mixed
have to know
feelings
about
right
this. Don't worry about
Yeah,
it.
I don't want to know about, but we don't have money, man. Yo, we don't
What
have
the
money.
hell is she even listening then? She hears. How does she know
She
about
hears
this?
me talking.
Oh, okay.
What I say, my side, not what
All
you
right,
guys say.
Tim, man to man, bro. Like
Yeah.
I'm dead
No,
serious.
don't
Like,
worry about it. It's a
okay,
deal. It's
all right,
already mazal.
oh, okay,
Mazal.
Mazal.
There we go.
All right, there you go. First deal of the year, and you're getting a deal.
It's a
You're getting
deal
a
of the
fucking deal.
century.
You are. You are.
I'm not gonna fucking pay the rent, okay? You have to pay. You have money to buy the watch.
I'm
Tell
not
her-
buying.
tell her the
I'm
deal,
not
though.
buying.
I'm not paying. I'm
I'm
not
not-
fucking paying the internet. I'm not gonna fucking pay this shit.
It's just a show, man. We're just doing a show here. I'm not buying. Just relax.
I mean, if
Just
if
relax.
you want to pay full rent,
Timmy, you are buying though.
go for it.
Yes, I
What do you
am.
mean?
But
Okay.
you know, I'm just to calm her down, man. You know, you see.
Yeah,
She's a
but how
little-
can you like? You can make money on this deal. You can make.
I
probably,
know she doesn't know what she's talking about. Dude, come on. I'm making a killing.
Like
over
I'm not
here.
retarded. Like I know that you can
Yeah,
easily
exactly.
sell this tag for $500. That's the truth.
Exactly, dude. But
Alright, so
I
I want-
wouldn't. But I
No,
could. Yeah,
don't.
if I had to.
Don't.
If worse comes to worse, right?
All right. Well,
Uh,
like your buddy Sergeant said, don't be putting it out there.
Exactly. So I don't want to put it out there, and I'm saying like
The thing is, too, though, the only thing I'm keeping out of this, just so you know, is this
what is
because it
that?
has my birthday as the day it was. It's the card. Hold on.
From what? Oh, from the tag?
No, from the Seika,
From the steak? Why do you need the card?
because it has my birthday. That's my birthday, June 3rd.
No, I need the card.
This is not the warranty card.
I know, but I need it.
Well, it's got my name and stuff on it, bro.
It does have your name on it?
Yeah, it has my first and last name on it.
All right. Are you gonna
The
frame
warranty
it?
card's in the box. Here, let me
You're
make
gonna
sure.
frame it?
I don't know. You know how I am with numbers, bro.
I know. You probably should. Look, Sergeant's got like really nice wall with different important things to him framed. You should do the same thing. And actually, roommate wants to do a similar thing that you got going on, Sergeant. By the way, roommate, check it out. Sergeant on the wall, he has different stuff framed like you want to do, right? Look, take a look. He's got different important, historically significant things framed. You see it? You see that? That's how you want to do,
No,
right?
no.
I got historical things, bro. Sergeant, you want some historical shit?
I don't want to do anything.
All right, she doesn't want to do anything.
I don't want to do anything. I'm so scared right now.
Don't be scared.
We don't have money. Like,
I'm not
All right.
buying anything.
You gotta
Right.
have money to
yeah,
live
I don't
in Brooklyn.
need to do your card, anything. Just we don't need
You know that?
No paper, no box. It's okay. We're not buying.
Whatever you say, honey.
Jesus, bro. Oh, what a country, huh? What a
I
fucking
know, right? Dude.
I don't even know what to say about
Brutal.
that.
So
Brutal.
Tim, all right. So let's finish this off. As far as to military watches, that was number one. Which is you said 5. Which is number 2?
Let's see here. I prepared a list. Okay, so that was one. Okay, so the next one I have here.
Wait, hold on. JMB says, "Can I ask you what's your opinion about Seiko Prestige cream dial?"
Oh, okay.
The
Let me
original?
pull it up.
Oh, Timmy, I'm sorry to cut you off again, Sergeant. What about the SJE 093? Do we look up comps for that?
Sorry.
The comps for the 093? The 62 mas.
62. Hold on. I'm trying to pull this up. There's actually a lot of different Seiko Presages with cream dial. I'm gonna need more clarification.
He's probably
Which one
talking
it
the
is.
original Alpinist, but the one instead of the green dial, it's the cream dial.
Like a Seiko Mas looking one,
No, like literally,
or
like
like
you know the
Presage, like this one, like dressy one, like
no, not
that.
like that. No,
No,
like
not this one.
the fuck, bro.
Like this one, right?
You know,
Like that.
do you know the green dial Alpinist? Led the SARB
Oh,
017?
okay, yeah. There's an Alpinist with the cream dial.
Yeah, it's just there's the SARB 017, which is the original that everyone went crazy.
Oh, I
And
see
then
it.
there's the
Yeah,
SARB 0, maybe it's 18. I don't know what the number is.
Yeah, that's the one that Oshin did.
yeah.
Yeah, let me see. Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, those are rare to find, bro. You can't really find those nowadays.
Yeah, that's a really cool watch. It's stunning, as they say in Japan at a steak restaurant. It's beautiful stuff. It's got the compass, right? How useful is compass in military application on a
Not
watch?
one bit.
Extremely.
No,
Extremely.
no. It doesn't. It's not. It doesn't have a. It doesn't have a. If I were to go ahead and be in the jungle with this, do you
Yeah.
think I can go ahead and get a correct, a true azimuth on this?
Absolutely. You could do it with any clock. What do you mean?
Okay, so when I say in a jungle,
Yeah.
it's
Is there a sun in the jungle?
No,
There's no
there's
sun
no
in the
freaking
jungle.
sun in the jungle. It triple canopy. There's no freaking sun going through it.
Right.
That's
Oh,
my
wow.
point.
Okay,
So
so you know
we-
what I meant. You obviously know how to. Obviously, if your
this-
name's Sergeant, you should know how to tell what direction it is based
No,
on.
there is no because you are when there is no sun, meaning no sun. Even though it's 12 o'clock in the afternoon, wherever you're at, because of the foliage, there is no sun going through the freaking foliage. Therefore, it is dark. So that's why they say triple canopy. There's nothing. There's no sunlight. There's nothing. You have to go ahead and just reserve on the actual something that has a magnetic. It's a compass. That has nothing to help you with it. Nothing whatsoever.
I see what you're saying. Yeah, it's
So-
pretty wild though to think about. Like if you're talking about just the jungle,
Yeah.
it's
So-
who's just in the, you know what I mean. For the most of the time, though, military wise, you'll be able to use any kind of clock. Correct.
True.
Yeah.
As long as you have a sun, but there's no sun in a triple canopy. None at all.
I see what
I'll
you're
tell
saying.
you that right now. There's nothing. I trust me when I say this. I've been dumped in the freaking places. I'm like, this is no where freaking something's crawling up on your freaking face, and you like have no idea what the hell it is. You're like, what? And you're swatting at it, thinking like, what the hell was that? It could be a freaking giant freaking ant or a big old freaking horsefly or a freaking spider. You don't know. But that has nothing to do, as long as you have a good old compass with a nice little magnet going to, this is north, then you can go ahead and get a true azimuth on where to go, then okay. But that, in the Alps, great. You have a good old sun. But other than that, there's nothing to do.
So what you would need something like this. Not a Submariner, but you would need a real compass.
That little $30 or $10 or $5 thing right there, that's what's going to save your freaking ass on it. Not that freaking whatever costs thousands of dollars or however it is. That little thing, that little magnet is going to go. It's going to go ahead and save your freaking keister.
Yeah, that's the real deal.
Magnets only point to the north.
Exactly. Yes, exactly.
So how is there a South Pole?
It's the opposite of the
It's the
North
opposite,
Pole.
man. You
I
see
got
that
compasses. Timmy,
you
put on
see-
my screen.
Oh, you got a compass.
I got plenty of compasses, bro.
Oh,
Yeah.
look at this. The compass. Oh, look at this.
Yeah, this one's
Holy
from the
shit.
SS. My grandfather gave me this from when he was in war.
Whoa.
Yeah, this one's pretty sick because
Let's
hold
get a
on.
close up of each one. Let's just go in order slowly.
Hold on. Yeah, this one's from Greece.
Wow.
Oh, that's great. You see that right there? You see those numbers?
Yeah.
Not that.
Oh,
That
these?
right there.
Yeah, the
Yes.
latitude numbers.
Yeah, no, it's not the latitude. That is telling you how many degrees. So,
Oh, okay. Yeah, I see what you're saying.
yeah, based off of that right there, north. See where the
Yeah.
north is looking at 10?
It's actually not north right now though, because my phone is what's making it.
Okay.
Actually-
Oh, let's just pretend because
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah,
Phone
yeah,
is magnetizing it.
Yeah,
yes.
no, I'm trying to not put it too close to it.
Yeah,
to
no,
be
it's
honest
okay.
with you.
Get it close. It's okay. Oh, but you don't want to magnetize. Could it permanently magnetize it? Whoa, what is
Well,
this? It's like this is a piece of a newspaper?
Yeah, 1962.
Holy shit.
I got some more.
You need to frame that, dude. What the
Bro.
fuck?
Hold on one second. Hold on. I got a sick one. Hold on.
Hold on. Sergeant was explaining how
Go ahead.
how
The
that works.
degrees. It's from the stars, right, bro?
No, it's not the stars.
Okay.
So what you're looking at on that compass is based off the degrees on the map, which is something that I have right there.
Mm.
So you base it off of there, and then you go off on your true north, and then you go ahead and just estimate where you're at, and then there you go. Now,
Okay, but you agree or disagree that compasses don't point south?
as long as you're not near it's north. Well, it could be south.
brother. I'm not. It's not a trick question. I'm just seeing if we're on the same page. Would you agree or disagree that compasses only point north?
They're supposed to point north, as long as you don't have any electrostatic or anything that deviates from it.
So then why is there a south pole?
Because it's the opposite of north.
But I know, but you can't use a compass in the south, right?
Yes, you can.
Pretty. I mean, I don't want to argue, but I'm like 100% sure when you're in Antarctica, compasses don't work.
Oh, so letting you know okay, so we all know what happened in South America, right?
Yeah, just don't talk about Trump, right? That's all.
No,
Okay.
I don't.
Timmy.
No,
I'm just joking.
We're talking about everything else. How do you think the military personnel knew where to go?
Based on the stars and their magnetic declination as they went north.
Yeah, magnetic. That's right. So therefore, they had to know where north and south and east and west is.
But which essentially is a circle.
Yes.
The North Pole is in the middle. Think of it like a dinner plate, right? The North Pole would be in the middle. And
depending where you're at, depending on the globe where you're at. So if you're anywhere nearby, like for example, Venezuela, it'll still tell you where south is based off of north. Mm-hmm. So, and that's what's they're relying on the computers, granted GPS, whatnot, whatever it is, but it's still, it's all about that. Granted, satellite, it comes to be. But at the same time, if I was stuck in the middle of nowhere and you give me a working compass, I'll know where north is in the middle of the night. I don't need to know where the star is at. I just know where to know.
I see what you're saying.
But that being said, just letting you know that compass is what's going to save you in triple canopy, because that's what saved me. I'm just letting you know. That's what saved me. That's why I'm still here. where north and south was. I don't care where I'm at. And here's the thing. My wife, I love her to death. And she still tells me right now, you don't know where freaking you're at yet. I put you in the freaking jungle and you know where you're freaking going to be at. Yeah, that's right. Because I still, to this day, I'm like, do I take this freeway or that freeway? I just don't. But if you put me in a freaking jungle, I'll know which way to go based off of that freaking little thing that tells you where north is at.
I mean, yeah, I guess
Oh.
I appreciate it. All I know is that I would disagree with some of the things you've said, but
Okay.
I know that, yeah, because I mean, I know for a fact that all compasses only point north; they don't point south, and I know they don't work in the south.
So they don't work exactly on the South Pole because
No.
everywhere is north. Because technically, if you think about it,
No,
right?
any direction is south. You mean?
No, every direction is north. In
No,
south, when you're south, when you're, let's say you go, let's just say you're standing at the exact center of the South Pole. Everywhere you go is north, actually, because you're at the center of the south. So if you go,
but if you keep going north, then you're going to go south again. So
no. I'm saying if you're standing right in the center where South Pole is, right on the South Pole.
I don't think you can do that.
What do you mean?
I also don't think you can go to the North Pole as well.
Why not?
Because at the North Pole it's a most magnetic area in the world. That's why the compasses only point there. No one's allowed to go to the North Pole, bro.
People been to South Pole. Look,
again, I'll disagree. I could disagree with you, right? I disagree that people have been exactly to what you're saying.
Yeah, there's a location. There's a marker there that was
because they put the market there and they say, oh, here you go.
Would they
By the way, it's the only treaty in the history of mankind that all the countries agree with, that no one's allowed to go there and explore. We can't even agree on anything, but we agree on that.
Because it's hard to get there. It's very hard to get there,
brother.
It's very expensive to fight over that land. See,
you, me, or Sergeant are not allowed to go there. No one's allowed to go there, brother.
No, people go there all the time.
Well,
here's permission.
You're not allowed to freely, independently explore Antarctica. That is a fact.
Okay, so here's the thing that I'm going to go ahead and just nail on both of these things.
Okay.
So north and south. Okay, north and south. There's no trees, north and south. Do we agree on that?
There's no what?
There's no trees.
It's too cold. There's no light, probably.
I would disagree. I would disagree with that too.
No, there's no trees in north and south. There's no freaking trees in north and south.
I disagree.
Okay, I'm letting you know there's no trees. Okay, so
you haven't been to the North Pole, my guy.
What can survive in the North and what can survive in the South Pole?
Well, I'm talking about beyond the South Pole. Here's my thing. I'm just going to be honest with you. No one's allowed to go to the North Pole and no one's allowed to go to the South Pole. And compasses only point north.
No, you can visit. Look at this. You can visit geographic South Pole.
Yeah, that's where they put it.
$66,750 per person.
But that's my point. Even if it's $70,000 plus whatever, you're still not. This is just where they're going. It's isolated. It's under surveillance. It's like, here you go. Like, this is where we're taking you to. Whether we put this stupid pole in the ground, but what? Please, bro.
Do we see?
I don't agree with it.
Okay.
Do we see any trees there?
That's not what I'm saying, bro.
Trees there, no.
I'm not saying.
My point is this: when north and south, there are no trees. Therefore, you rely on the sun.
Correct.
That's all I'm going to try and say. Now, as far as when it comes to Venezuela, when it comes to Canada, there are some trees. I think we can go ahead and just say there are some trees on both sides, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So that being said, it's far away to not rely on, as far as to what you're saying, if you're on the north or south, to not rely on the actual magnet. So that being said, on the top end, on the north and the south, you have to rely on the sun. I think we can agree on
Yeah,
that.
I agree. I agree on that completely.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that being said, we can go ahead and just relay on the stars where we're located because there's no trees. That's what I'm trying to say. There's no trees there because nothing can survive on the north and south. That being, I'm just saying right where it's freaking cold. There's no trees there. There's just freaking mountains, snow, water. It's just nothing there. If anything,
Would you agree that there's a mountain at the North Pole?
of course, there's mountains everywhere. There's
No,
mountains.
but I'm saying there's a specific mountain at the North Pole.
I don't know. I
Well,
don't know.
But that's a giant. It's the biggest mountain in the world called Black Rock.
No. My point is.
Oh, is it called Black
No,
Rock?
well, the thing is, I'm trying to educate that people that don't know, especially someone that's military. There's a giant mountain there. It's called Mount Meru. It's the biggest magnetic mountain in the world. That's why our compasses only point to that mountain. And it just so happens that the most powerful company in the whole world is called BlackRock.
True.
Just a coincidence.
True.
Just a coincidence.
Which is true, but
Probably not a coincidence. They probably called it that because of.
That's my point. My point is no
They
one's
named
allowed
it
to go to the North Pole, and not only because it's cold, like you're saying, it's also the most
difficult to go.
military. It's one of the biggest, most military. The word I'm looking for. They need it. Put that way. The military needs that technology that they have there. It's not just cold and nothing.
No,
I remember when they showed us the propaganda when we were kids. They turned the TV on. They're like, "Oh, the guys, they're dying. They're like on the dog sleds. They're taking them to the North Pole. The thing in the ground, and they're dying of frostbite. They have to eat the dog, but the cameraman's fine.
It's more so. I think it's more so that like you're not allowed to go there because of how countries kind of work, right? You have a passport. You're only allowed to go where your kind of government allows you to go. Even in the United States, you're not allowed to go everywhere, right? You're not allowed to go
Yeah, we're
into
not allowed to
Area
free any. We're not allowed
51.
to go down the street without a fucking driver's license, bro. We're under
Exactly.
control all the time. Yeah, I
Exactly.
totally agree with you.
And in there, right, because they have this treaty where it's like international, it's like an international land. You can go, but you go there under supervision of those international bodies. Right, so you go where they tell you where you're allowed to go, because like if you just allowed to go anywhere, you're probably gonna die because they don't have like infrastructure for you to get back. Like planes are not gonna fly. You're not gonna have like certain communication device, right? Like GPS only works where satellites are, where the satellites work. Alignment has to be correct, right? That's why you're not allowed to go anywhere
GPS.
you want. Yeah,
You mean ground positioning services?
yeah, because that stuff works from satellites, and satellites have to be positioned in the right way for there to be even reception there, right? You're not gonna have your Verizon internet. It's not gonna work on the South Pole. You're gonna die. I'm sure there's people who went to South Pole unauthorized. Like you can get a boat. You can probably get a boat and get there somehow, right?
Absolutely cannot, bro.
You can probably
No,
get
they
there.
have buoys out there. The sooner something gets closer to 60 degrees south, that's it. They intercept you. You're not going there, bro. People have been killed and jailed for attempting to do what you're saying right now. Just so you know.
Yeah, probably because it's there's no rules, because it's like that's just how the world is, right? Like think about it this way: you go back to like prehistoric times. You try to go anywhere, you go into somebody else's territory, they'll kill you without their permission, and it's still true today. You can't just go into Mexico without crossing the border and letting them know that hey, you're going there, right? It's like it's illegal. You can't go to Canada. You can't just illegally cross the border from the United States to Canada. It's similar. That's why you can't go to Antarctica, because it's all ruled by different countries, right? There's rules for all of this stuff.
So something.
No one owns it.
So something. something to go ahead and just think about from a military standpoint. If I was in the North Pole, South Pole, I will go ahead and use stars. To go ahead and use something in nearby the equator, whether north or south, central, I would use my compass. That is it. It's enough point. So that being said, granted, we can go ahead and use GPS, but if we don't have GPS, you can go ahead and rely on the stars. If you're north and south, near the equator, you can go ahead and use the good old magnet. It's enough said. Don't make it any harder than it is. But as far as to the points where you're allowed to or not, well, that's when I will tell you this. You will be shot by military personnel if you're not in the military. I know that because I'm the one who would be freaking shooting at you both.
Yeah, I know plenty of military people, bro. I know plenty of military people, and I know for a fact, just like you're saying, no one's allowed to go to the North Pole, bro. Nobody.
So that being said, and trust me when I say this, I can shoot anyone freaking 2 miles away, and other people can, and other people can go, other institutions can go ahead and shoot you with a press of a button. But point of it all is, there's parts of the world which you are not allowed to go ahead and not only be there, but view. Which I'll tell you this, there's a freaking map right here, which I can't show you. I'm not supposed to have, and it's all blacked out. There's a reason why it's all blacked out. You just can't have it. So that being
So there's
said,
more land.
No, it's a freak. I'll tell you this. Do
you know Japan just found 7,000 new islands it didn't even know it had a couple years ago? Did you know that or no?
Yeah, because of volcanoes. Volcanoes are freaking growing. Islands are growing. But you're not supposed to be there because of certain things. Point is, I'm just talking about the land that you're in right now. You're in the United States. I don't care about anywhere else. But as far as, and I'm sure it's, like I said, there are parts of the world you're not allowed to be not there and see. I'll tell you this. That being said, you just got to go ahead and just accept that, because that's the world we're in. You just can't be there. I mean, and aside from that, Galapagos Island, you're not even allowed there because it's a nature person. You're not allowed there. Unless you're a scientist, you're just not allowed there.
So you're proving my point.
Yeah, that's what they say.
You're literally proving my whole point.
Prove negative.
I'm not. Yeah. I didn't tell you. I just didn't.
No. I just think it's funny, like how I know the research. I've looked into a lot of stuff. I know it, and then a lot of people are like, don't say this. Someone else said it on YouTube or whatever the case may be. No, like I know for a fact.
Oh yeah.
That you can't go to the south and you cannot go to the north. It's not a conspiracy theory. That is just fact.
You know what?
And I'm fascinated. I'm sorry, Tim. I'm fascinated by compasses and how they work. And I've looked into it, man. Like, believe me, the only way you are getting back to the north, if you're deep south, like in a boat, is your magnetic declination, or you're using the stars, like you said. You're using the sun and the stars to get back. That's the only way.
You know, no fault. I would actually reframe what you said. It's not so much that there's so many places that you can't go. Technically speaking, who are we to go anywhere, right? There's like it's actually incredible that we're allowed to go to so many places in the world that we can go to so many places. I understand the philosophy. I understand you're talking like, maybe the government is hiding these things and
all right, here I'll prove my point. Go on Google. I'll prove my point right now. Go on Google.
I am on Google right now. Yeah.
No. Go to images. Type in old maps of the Earth.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna just show you in real time because I don't need people to think I'm fucking not know what I'm talking about or whatever.
Okay, Google Images. Okay, old maps of the world. You said
All I see is like Antarctica.
old
Yeah, just
maps.
do old map of the world.
Okay. Okay. The this one.
Yeah, sure, that works. What do you see there? That's the North Pole in the middle. There's the
Pull it up.
mountain.
Hold on.
There's the mountain that I'm talking about, Mount Meru. Okay, and then there's 4 pieces of land. We all remember as children there was 4 pieces of land and then the North Pole, right? Do we all remember this or not, Sergeant?
I.
Wait, I'm looking at this picture here. The North. This is
Oh
that the North
wait. Let me
Pole?
make it bigger. Here we go.
Yeah, these are all the old maps of the world. See how there's 4 land masses and then a mountain in the middle?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Now go back, Tim, so we can still have to make it bigger. There's more photos.
Make it
No,
bigger.
make it smaller. Like go back to the other ones.
Okay, go back to the other ones. Okay.
All right. So there's another. There's more, but there's 4 land masses right there. There you go. There's another one. 4 land and then the middle. Right.
Yeah.
These are maps. Now, if you go to Google Earth, go to Google Earth.
Yes.
Please.
Google Earth. 1 second.
I'm not talking about Flat Earth, Mr. Watch channel. That's not what I'm talking about. Now go to the North Pole. That's the south. Keep going. Keep.
North. It will be somewhere here.
No, keep going. Yeah, zoom in. Keep going.
Oh.
Keep going. Go to the north.
Hold on.
That's
Greenland.
it.
It would be in Greenland somewhere.
No, the
Or is it
North
higher?
Pole, top of the ball.
Oh, would it be like right here?
Right, so zoom out. All right, what do you see there? Just CGI water. You don't see land. You don't see nothing. You don't see shit. You see a fake fucking CGI water. I've proven my point. Thank you.
Okay.
We're done. Because that's just CGI. There's no ice there. If there's ice there, show me the ice.
Well, I guess that's the ice because it's
No,
always
that's literally
shifting.
CGI water. There's no ice there.
Well, it's just no. I get what you're
Sergeant,
saying.
I'm sorry. I'm not going to be disrespectful to you, but no, I'm actually proving my point that on Google Earth, this is the North Pole. There's nothing there. It's just fake CGI water.
No, so
There is no North Pole where you said that you would go and put a little thing in the ground.
North
Sorry, it's not a
no,
thing.
there. Okay, so as to what you're saying,
Yes.
as to if, well, okay, it's just to go ahead and because I'm trying to go ahead and just hear what you're saying as far
All
as
right, here. Let me show you another thing. Zoom out. Because Sergeant's
Okay,
never seen this.
I think this
Hold
is
on.
one.
Zoom out, Tim.
Okay.
Yeah, go down to Antarctica. Go down to
Okay,
like.
wait, no. Stop right there. No, go right there. Okay, fine. Go there. Go ahead.
You got to go down where South America is. First of all, look at the cut and paste. Look at the cut and paste job on this. It's fucking embarrassing.
They did it.
You don't see the
They
cut
don't
and
have
paste.
photography. They
Yeah,
didn't
exactly.
take pictures.
Go up to go up a little, like where South America is. Like,
Oh, good. Where the South America is. Okay.
all right,
hold
you're
on.
zooming into
Hold
way
on,
too
hold on.
much.
I don't know where South America is. Hold on a second.
That's Africa.
Yeah.
That's Africa.
Okay.
The other
Okay.
side.
There we go.
Right
Okay.
there.
So you got to invert it the other way. Is what I'm trying to help you. Like you're.
How do I
there's a-
flip it? I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know
you
how
can.
to.
You can
How do I
like zoom
rotate
out
it?
and like zoom out and like you have to like rotate it around. There you go. Keep going.
All
There you
right.
go. Keep going. Keep going. All right. All right. Now go
Right.
right. Go right. Now zoom in right there. Boom. Zoom in.
Zoom in.
Okay.
Yeah.
What does that look like to you? Oh, you can click on the islands too and light up the eyes. Right. What does that look like to you?
To me, it looks like a
Zoom in.
dick.
No, it looks like a serpent. It looks like a snake head laying on its down. Keep
Oh,
zoom in,
okay.
bro. Zoom in.
Zoom in.
You don't see the snake head? You don't see it
Here?
right there? Yeah, click on the South Georgia
Oh
Islands.
yeah. It does.
Oh, wait,
kinda
time out.
look-
You know what? Go
You
a
mean
little
like
left.
this?
I want to blow your mind right now. Show sergeants. Go a little left.
Okay.
Zoom in, all the way. Zoom in.
Zoom in all
Keep
the way
going,
like
keep
this.
going. Yeah, zoom in more. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Go left a little. Go left. Left. Zoom in. Keep going. Zoom in so you can see the names, Tim.
Yeah, you can see the names right here.
No, go left.
Oh wait. Maybe I can make the names bigger somehow.
No, you're just not zoomed in all the way.
Zoom in even more. Okay.
Go left. Yeah, that's too much now. I'm trying
Too
to get
much.
to the.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll get back. Okay.
Go left. Go up now.
Up.
Now zoom in a lot and go a little to the right. 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 Right. Down. Tim, just a little down, a little more right there. Zoom into that. What does that say?
Deception Island. Nice.
Okay. All right. So listen, when it's right in your fucking faces, it's kind of hard not to be, I guess.
What do you, I'm sorry, but what are you trying to state? Be clear.
I'm trying to state that I believe that I'm not talking flat or round. So all the people that think I am, fuck off. I'm talking about deception and more land. That's what I'm talking about.
No, so okay. So on this, I'm trying to understand you. So as to
What does that mean?
Because, well, I'm trying to understand his point as far because see right there, right there. It's land, right?
Yes.
Is that land?
That is land. Yeah.
So point is, if by any chance that means it's higher than the actual sea level. Is that what I'm understanding?
Sergeant, I think you're a great guy, bro. I think you're missing the whole point. I
get where you're saying. I get where you're saying.
Do you though?
Yeah, I do. Give me some leeway. All right.
Okay, go ahead. I apologize. Go ahead.
It's okay. It's all right. I know what you're saying. Trust me. I'm trying to be on your.
I don't know what you're saying.
I'm trying to advocate for you.
Tim doesn't know what I'm saying. All right.
No, I don't get it.
My whole point is, Tim, is that if you look at any map of the earth from back then, all the land, everything, it was once one way, right? There was 4 land masses, there was ice caps, there was this, that, and the third in the North Pole. Now they show us CGI water and nothing. And then as far as putting a snake inside the area where they have these islands and they're called Deception, and you have to pay $60,000 to go to this little area where they stick this thing in the ground. They tell you it's the South Pole. My whole point is they're lying, and there's more land. I don't know. Because what if there was more land? What if there was more land and there was? Would you tell anyone? Would you let people go?
Well, here's what
I think people would find out.
People have found out, Tim. You're talking to one of them. Okay, go ahead, brother. I'm sorry, Sergeant. Go ahead.
It's okay. It's all right, man. It's just I'm trying to go ahead and just give some light to it. Okay. But mind you, I'm going to be very clear on this. I've never been to Antarctica. Okay.
Thank you. I know you haven't.
I've never been there. But that being said, I'm going off of these land masses on them being higher than 0, meaning the sea level is 0. Okay. Anything higher it's going to dictate this. So that being said, the South Pole, this is where we're at right now. If by any chance if right now I'm seeing that this is higher than sea level. So as to the North Pole, if you flip it on the other side of the coin, is it a possibility? Do you think that it's majorly flat?
What part?
The North Pole.
I think it's what the actual thing. What do you mean? No, I think there's the biggest mountain in the world there. It's called Mount Meru, and it's magnetic, and that's why compasses only point north. They don't point south.
So you're saying, so you're saying there is a, you're saying there is a mountain somewhere here in,
but they're showing us CGI water.
That's not shown.
They're showing us CGI water, and there's literally no ice there either. I mean, do you see any ice? Do you see Santa in the North Pole? I see a fake CGI water. That's what I say.
Oh, actually, hold on. There is a strip here that they did photograph. Look at this.
Yeah, they show you a little bit of ice. The little strip, they block it out. That's my point. They block it out.
And why do they block it out?
This right here, this little strip is what's called revelation of the method. Just like the movies, they put truth in the movies and lies in the news. Okay, because they have to. It's karma, bro. They have to tell you the truth in plain sight. Just like this whole bullshit is just one giant. This whole thing. Do you know what Google Earth looked like in 2008, bro? Do you know what it used to look like?
Oh, it was different. Were they showing?
It wasn't a ball.
Huh?
It wasn't a cartoon ball with fake things on it.
Oh, they had more. They had more information here that they took off.
It was all from high altitude planes that took these pictures.
What do you mean? Sorry, I don't
This is all
understand.
done from high altitude planes. This is not done from satellites. It's all done from super high altitude planes. Google image search. Google it. It's all from a plane. It's not from a satellite.
I'm not sure how they do the photography. Are you? They're
I'm
doing
telling
it
you,
with the plane.
they do it with a high altitude plane. Correct.
Okay, so these photographs here that they took photographs of Alaska. That's from with a high altitude plane, and then they
Correct.
stitch it together.
Yes.
Okay.
Well,
So
I'll say this. So I'm just going off of Google because I have no idea on this. So
Yeah.
the North Pole, the highest point of North Pole, mind you, I'm going off of what Google. Okay.
Yes.
Just reading it. Just Google. The North Point is north. Okay. Before you say anything, so let me finish.
I'm gonna let you talk.
It's 3,700 meters. That's 12,000, roughly 12,000 feet. But in Alaska is 12,200. But mind you, Alaska is south of the North Pole, right?
Mhm.
But that being said, that's not that high. It's only 12,000. It's just 12,000 feet. Now, okay, just remember, okay, 12,000 feet. 12,000. I mean, in California, there's freaking mountains bigger than that. So, hold on. 12, just North Pole, 12,000. The highest point in South Pole.
Bro, Antarctica is the highest land on Earth by far.
Well,
By
okay,
far.
I haven't been. I'm going off of Google. Okay, I get
No,
you.
you can ask Google though. What is the highest continent on
I
Earth?
did. I did.
Okay.
Hold on. I'm. This is for me. It's news to me. Hold on. So, South Pole, which is the highest point. I'm going off of Google. You can look at it. I have nothing to gain from this. The South Pole is called Mount Vinson, which is 16,550 feet. So it's higher than north because north is 12,000. South is 16,000.
Okay.
My question is this. Well, you did bring up a good point because why would the North Pole have nothing, whereas the South Pole, even though it's 4,000 higher, still has something?
Bro, the South is way bigger than what they say. There's more land there. I'm sorry if this hurts anyone's feelings. The North Pole is heavily guarded. No one's allowed to go there. It's magnetic. It's good for military. Oh, Richard Admiral Byrd, he went to the North and the South Pole in 1950s. You know who Admiral Byrd is?
No, but do you know? Okay, I'll tell you this. Do you know why the North Pole is not? You're not allowed to go to the North Pole.
No, why don't you tell me?
I'm going to tell you this. It's for me. It's very simple, and I'll tell you this because I'm military. If I was, oh no, this is exactly what we did. What I did. I was part of this. Between North America and the fastest point between North America to Russia to Asia, it's not South America.
Yeah, no, it's from the north. I know this already. I'm talking to somebody that knows this, bro.
That is
why do you think they did Pearl Harbor? How do you think they did Pearl Harbor in fucking 2 minutes? Because it's right there. It's not all the way around. Exactly. You're proving my point. You're proving my point, Sergeant, and you're military. Let me tell you something. Also, I don't know if you've ever seen the episode me and Timmy did with numerology. Have you?
No, it's the first time I met you.
All right. So with that being said, I'm just going to give you a little insider, especially with numbers and all this stuff. And who is the biggest, or who's the well-known, Timmy, pay attention. Who is the most popular spy in
James
history?
Bond.
James Bond. What do they call James Bond?
007.
007, right? 00. Okay, now we know that's spy, right? Well, look at the word look. You're looking, spy, 00. Who spies on us? What are we looking at? Google, 00. Facebook, 00. It just keeps going. It's in your face.
Well, actually, like Google is contracted with military, right?
No
So
shit. It's got the 00 in it, bro. They spy on you. They lie to
it's
you.
military
It's really
and
in your
CIA.
face. It's in your face, brother. And I like you, Sergeant, bro, because you know exactly what I'm talking about without even saying it. I like that.
Look at this. So Jeremy and Richard, they went to the North Pole.
Okay.
The Top Gear guys, they went to the North Pole.
Yeah.
So you could go to the North Pole.
You're not listening to me, brother. Just because they stick something in the ground and tell you this is the North Pole, that's what you're gonna say. You can look at every map, ancient map of the world, and it has 4 landmasses and a giant fucking mountain.
Well,
in the
but
middle.
those maps are before we had satellites and
No, you mean
planes and images.
before
People
we
were
had
just
Google and stuff? What do you mean?
no,
That's not true.
no. Those maps.
Everybody knew. Even there was ice there. You can even remember when you were a kid. There was ice, right?
Where?
At the North Pole. If the North Pole is cold, it has ice, right?
Well, here's a video of the Top Gear crew going to the North Pole.
Okay, so
Okay.
this is proof.
Well, no, it's not proof.
It could be
It's
in a
just
fucking. It could be in an Amazon studio for all you know, brother. Look at this. They always showing you the dogs, and they got to eat one because they're starving and cold. But the cameraman's battery's fine. Yeah, he's laughing. Sergeant's laughing because like, come on, bro. Like, this is just because you're seeing it on the tele vision. Listen, bro. I'm sorry. I'm not. I've been holding back and shit, but I won't anymore, bro. Because look at this. They got to show the Jesus doll. Like, if you buy this shit, then they got you, man. They got you. There's no helping you, Tim.
no. Maybe you're right. Maybe you're right.
I am
Maybe
right,
you're
bro.
right.
Wake up.
I'm not saying you're wrong.
Time to wake up, bro.
What do I know? What the heck do I know? I haven't been to the North Pole. I haven't been to the South Pole. I don't fucking know. I just know what I've seen. Yeah. And that's pretty much it.
You're watching fucking propaganda, fake bullshit. These guys aren't the North Pole. Hey, I bet you any amount of money that this shit is done in a fucking studio. This whole thing was done in a studio. Yeah, where'd you get these fucking dogs?
I've seen a lot of these.
You got
fake
these
videos.
dogs? Yeah, just
I remember,
show me the fucking dogs in real life, Tim, please.
You know, I remember watching this guy. He was doing this exploration shit, and it turns out it was just like off the side of the road somewhere. Here, hold on, let me show you.
So Tim, no fold. I'm gonna be very clear with you all. And no fold. You know what? He has a point. I'm gonna tell you. It's just. I would suggest to go and just stop what you're doing. Here's the thing, for all the viewers, because no fold did put a good point. Mm-hmm. But here's where we're gonna go and just flip to watches. Do not take things to face value because there's something on the other side. So on that end, whether it be we all want, if we want to get to the fastest way to get, it's going to be, depending on where you're at in the island. I mean, not island, in the planet, you're going to go there. Yeah. But that being said, hey, doing Coach Jack.
Hey, Coach Jack.
Hey, Sergeant. How you doing? Happy New Year.
But that being said, there's always a flip side to everything.
Right.
You never take it to face value.
You know what? Look, no fold. This is an interesting subject. You riled up a lot of people yet again. You've done it. And let's do a special episode. Let's do a special episode on it. Okay. I don't want to, because I don't want to spend the whole day today talking about this.
Question?
Oh, Kojak has a question. Okay, fair enough.
No, I'm very interested in people's different theories on how
alternative
things work.
beliefs. Okay.
No. It's just everyone has their different source of facts, which is fine. But you were stating at the beginning that compasses don't work south of the equator. Did I hear
I did
that
not
right?
say that. I did not say that. No, I said they don't work at a certain point when you get south, not south of the equator. When you get like 60 degrees, when you're 60 degrees south latitude, they stop working.
And how? And what does that? How does that manifest itself?
What do you mean by manifest itself?
Well, I mean, when you say it stops working, what does it actually look like when it stops working? It just goes, does it just stop working? Does it?
No, at around 60 degrees south from that, it starts not working. Correct. Like it starts giving you false readings. It's less. It's less potent. The magnetic pull is less.
The magnetic pole is less. Okay. So some people would say that compass will always point to the magnetic north, no matter where you are on the planet, including the South Pole. And some people will, say what you've just said as well. But have you taken into consideration the magnetic inclination that occurs the further south you go?
Yeah, we were just talking about that. We literally brought up magnetic declination. That's how people that steer boats.
No, inclination, magnetic inclination.
No, you want to go ahead and tell us.
Okay, all right. So compasses have actually weighted. So it actually weighs heavier on one side than the other because it's actually pointing in a straight line to the magnetic pole. It doesn't care where you are on the planet. It will just point straight to the North Pole, which is fine when you're in the northern hemisphere because that's how those compasses are designed. But when you take a compass south, what you end up getting is it's trying to point to the North Pole, but it physically can't because it's jamming itself into the dial. So that's the magnetic inclination. Now, the simple solution is to tilt the camera to combat the magnetic inclination.
Tilt the camera or the compass?
No, the compass.
Okay.
The compass is a two-dimensional device, so you can just tilt it until you actually combat that magnetic inclination.
So a two-dimensional device to navigate a three-dimensional world?
Yes.
Okay.
But you can equally get
Kodak. You could say north is not really north. North is up. Do you follow?
No. I'm just trying to deal with your questions.
I understand
questions
exactly
about the compass. So that's what you. So let me just finish the point because then you might have. I'm sure you can come back and ask me other questions. Sure. So there are three-dimensional or gyroscopic compasses which don't need to do this because it combats it as well.
So focus up.
What is that?
I don't know.
Sorry.
Tim, okay.
Something.
I made some background audio.
Kojak, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No. I'm just saying that because you're quite right. It seems counterintuitive that you're using a compass which is in two dimensions to try and circumnavigate a sphere. But that's why you tilt it depending on where you are around.
Wait, hold on
one
second. Hold on. I'm not sure. I don't know why this is divulging into a flat Earth argument, which is something that I've never mentioned. But I didn't say.
But
you're using the globe to prove a compass. Now, my point is, could you use a compass on a flat Earth and around Earth? Which do they both work or not?
I don't know. I don't know.
What do you mean?
Well,
if there's a magnetic north, if you just think about it for a second, you have something in the middle that's magnetic, and you put a compass around on the bottom of it. And as you're moving around the circle, not a globe, just a circle. You want me to show you? Let me show you. Let me just fucking show you. Do I have a compass? Yeah, I'll show you. Here you go. Got a compass right here. Because I know what I'm talking about. I'm not going to be like, think I'm fucking some retard or something. All right.
No. I'm just giving you the alternative opinion.
So here's the compass, right?
Yeah.
Right. Okay. I'm going to use this magnet right here. You can see how the magnet is. Can you see how it's going to it? See, it's pointing north to it.
Yeah. Do you know why that's happening?
Listen, of course I do. I'm just trying to show you something.
No, just explain it. So
No,
because
just
some people
explain
might
it
not
so
understand.
so they might understand.
Kojak, go ahead and explain it then. Why is this pointing to the north? The magnet.
So on the where it says north on the compass, what is the dipole? What is the magnetism of that side of the compass?
This one here?
No,
South.
on the compass.
Oh. What do you mean? What is your question?
When you point it to the magnet, it's indicating north. But what is actually the pointer? What is it actually doing?
Brother, I'm just trying to. We're gonna get two different things at once. What my point is,
okay.
if you're on the earth, this is the earth, right? And this is the center of the earth, and there's a magnet there. Say the magnet's right here.
Sure.
And you're a boat. Yeah. You're in a boat. You're over here, and you want to go west. This is going to point north. You're going to go like this because you're always trying to correct yourself north, and you're circle navigating the middle. That works like this or on a globe. Would you agree or not agree? If this is the earth, and this is the magnetic pole, and this is a boat, you're going to go in a circle.
The northern side of the compass will always point to the magnetic north. Yes.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, but where?
So why is it different when you're on the South Pole? Why would it not continue to point north?
Because my argument is nothing points to the south. It only points to the north. That's my argument.
Yes, but that's why I asked you the question. Do you know how the compass actually how it works on a physical level? Because you got the magnet, which has got a north pole, right? In your example there, but the magnet that is which is pointing north on the compass, is actually a south pole magnet because opposites attract. So north attracts the south, and if it's the south pole, then it repels. So when you're in the South Pole, the strength of the North Pole is still there, but you'll also have a repulsion force from the South Pole. But that's from a magnetism point of view. Now we have the issue of the mechanics of the compass, where I've said that you've got to deal with magnetic inclination. Because it doesn't go, I need to, when you're on the South Pole, it doesn't go, I need to go around it just cuts right through. It just goes, that's where it's north and that's where it's south, and I'm going to align myself based on those magnetic fields. Because of the inclination issue, what happens is that the dial or the pointer digs into the dial and physically can't move. And that's why I'm saying that it's a known issue with compasses. Particularly army compasses and stuff, and most compasses, unless they are on a pivot or some sort of three-dimensional gimbal to allow it to freely move, not only in one dimension, but also in a vertical orientation as well.
That's why one of the no folds compasses was raised so that the hand has certain leeway, like it's almost on the pivot, so you can go like this, up and down. Because
from the stars, it's for the stars.
And if you took the compass out, if you took it out and weighed it, you would say no, that one side of it, the one pointing north, is actually heavier than the one that is pointing south.
All right, so Kojak, with all due respect, what was the whole point? Like, what were you trying to get? Like, I understand what you're saying, but what were you trying to get at?
No, I'm just trying to put an alternative view as to how compasses work, and I just wanted to know, in your studies, have you come across those comments? Have you come across those theories? And if you have, I've
watched so many debates on this, bro. Just because a million, but I also know a lot of people in the military, like Sergeant himself, and I know how it works, man. I don't need to be a scientist to know how it works. You don't need to know every little thing.
Because you're saying we should believe you because you say so.
No, you don't. No one said no. I didn't ask anybody in here, or nor Tim, or Sergeant, or you, to believe anything I'm saying. I'm just telling you what I think. And first of all,
Mm.
I don't believe anything. Belief is the enemy of knowing, you know? So
Yeah.
I didn't ask anybody in the chat to believe what I'm saying. But the thing is, everything I just showed you was kind of true. I mean, I showed you the North Pole on Google Earth. It's just CGI water. Can you disagree or? I'm pretty.
I don't know. I haven't looked to it, but I mean, I know, for example, they have gone to Antarctica as early as last year. They went and they took people who
Who's
believe
they?
the Earth is a. I'm just about to
No,
explain.
you're talking about a
No, let him
psyop.
finish. No, let him finish.
Yeah, I
Let him
know
finish.
he's
But
talking
that's
about
okay.
he's
Just
talking
you
about the
still have to
final
let him finish.
experiment.
No,
Yeah,
no,
but
Paul,
he's
you can't interrupt people. Just let him finish. Just let him finish.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't there physically, so you know, it could be a lie. But they took a bunch of people that were people who believe the Earth is globe, and they took other people that believed that the Earth was flat,
Yeah.
and they
Paul
did the
Jack, I'm
final
sorry. I don't
experiment.
want to interrupt you. You're
No,
talking
don't.
about the final.
Okay.
Yeah, but you're talking about a psyop. You're talking about literally a psyop.
Okay,
Like,
but you just
yeah.
have to let him finish.
yeah, but I don't
Okay.
know if he knew I
So-
knew that.
No. I mean, again, that's what we're discussing here because I just want to sort of like flesh out how you've come to your knowledge of how compasses work and all that sort of stuff. That was really what I'm interested in. How people come to believe what they believe. You know, everyone's entitled to believe whatever they want. That's fine.
I believe this is my statement. I believe that compasses only point north, and they actually only have to work when they're level.
You know, so here's something to just think about, and I hope this is just. I know I get what Nofold and Kojak. Trust me, I get you guys. But what I'm trying to, and I've been reading everything else here too. I find it comical too, especially since I haven't been talking. Anyway, if I was in the north, military-wise, if I was in the north or south in complete whiteout, and when I say whiteout, there's nothing that I can go in and see. I can't see the stars. I can't rely on the compass. Like no fault said, there's some rationale on that. So it's like, okay, which one is which? Here's the thing. This is when I'm on the north or south. It only depends on that, north or south. And this is without GPS. It's just me and a little compass and whatever camping thing that I have. That's it. No phone, no GPS thing that I can get and have. I would go ahead and just wait it out until I go ahead and just rely on the stars. I have to see the stars because the north, depending on, it will go ahead and tell me where I go ahead and go if I want to go which way I want to go.
Sergeant, I have a question for you. It's related to what you're saying, brother. If you're at the North Pole and right above the North Pole in the sky is what star? Polaris, the North Pole. Polaris, the North Star, correct?
Isn't that a coincidence? How that?
No,
How does that
but
work?
I'm going to
It just so happens that Earth has a North Star.
But
yeah,
Who would have thought?
and fun fact.
Tell me that's
that
not
North
a
Star,
psyop. That's a psyop right there. How does Earth have a North Star and no other planet has a North Star? Like think about it.
North Star is a fixed point as to where to go. Look, it just because you're north doesn't mean that north is going to be on this way up in the zenith.
North Star is proof that we live in the Matrix, actually, because how does it so happens that it exists up there? Like think about it. It makes no sense. Out of all the stars, it just so happens that we have a North Star that points directly at north. Get the fuck out of here.
not only that.
I call bullshit. You know, scripted. It's totally scripted.
Tim, the North Pole
that was put there. That
never
was
moves, bro. It never moves.
It never moves. Yeah,
it never moves. And the same constellations of stars since eternity have been the same. So when May comes, you look up, you see Taurus, and then all of a sudden June's approaching, you see Gemini. Every fucking year, okay? The sun measures the hours and the days. The moon measures the months. That's why we call it a month, okay?
Month,
and
day,
then the
moon
stars,
day.
the stars measure the years and the seasons and the years. And they're the same over and over and over and over again. You're living inside a clock. There you go.
That is
There's
true.
Good point.
That is true. But that's the point. What I'm
If
trying
time
to
exists.
Yeah.
it's all these people that with ships, they rely on stars. Are we agree on that?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay. So that's how it is. It still is to this day. If by any chance, if GPS was to go ahead and go down and everything else, it rely on the stars. But here's the thing, which you did touch on it. The stars do move depending on the years. That is why, and it's a true fact. That is why the comment that the guy who did Cameron, who did the Titanic, and somebody said no. When you went ahead and said about as far as to the stars, the north, it didn't match up to when the Titanic sank. And guess what? They redid that to make sure that the freaking stars lined up. So
you're talking about Neil Disgrace Tyson?
All I know is that they did that, and they did do that. As far as but that being said, the stars do play a fact on how the ships went by to get to the destination. And that's how they still do it. I mean, if by any chance GPS was to go down.
Right.
I mean, right now,
there's like a backup system. All the ship captains have to know how to navigate by the stars.
Yes. So that being said, don't get me wrong. Norfold is right, and Kojak is true. It's true. But that being said, if I was to go ahead and just be planted wherever you blindfold me, put me in a helicopter, put me wherever I'm at, and all I'm going to do is just wait to go ahead and just see the stars, and I'll determine where the hell I'm at and where I need to go. That's just me. And here's the thing. They already did it to me. It's called survival, and they did it to me. They put me in a freaking helicopter, and they put me on. That's land survival. They did it to me, and I survived. That's why I'm still here. And that was back in 1992. You all do the math. So point of it all is, and I did back in 1994. And here's the thing, those maps that I use to survive, I have them on my freaking wall. So that being said, I'm just letting you all know this, is that I agree to everything, but it all boils down to what you have, use what you have. Gladly, we have our GPS, we have our phone.
Wait, you agree with what I'm saying?
Yeah, I agree with what he said.
Oh, wow. Very nice.
No, I agree. It all boils down to, but at the same time, you have to understand your surroundings. If by any chance, if you have so much electronics around you, don't rely on that freaking magnetism to go ahead and point you to correct true north. It just won't.
Well, it won't tell you where true north is because it's pointing to magnetic north, and that changes over time. So they have to continuously adjust the GPS to take into consideration where true north is. Sorry, where magnetic north pole is in relation to true north.
Exactly. So you have to go ahead and ultimately you have to use your own freaking brain to ultimately use whatever you have in front of you. Anyway,
my watch channel.
Okay, go ahead.
My watch channel wants to know whether our clock is mechanical or quartz. I think it's hydrogen powered, actually.
No, I think that we live in an electromagnetic torus field, if this is referring to my statement. And I believe if you think of it like a clock, okay, it actually makes perfect sense.
What do you mean?
Well,
wait, sorry. What did you say? We live in what?
An electromagnetic torus field.
Electromagnetic torus field. I never heard about it. Hold on, let me just write it down.
It's not something you really have to write down, brother.
Are you referring to the magnetic field that it goes to the north and to the south pole and creates fields of magnetism?
Correct.
Is that what that means?
Yeah,
Okay.
like if you take a magnet and you take excuse me if I don't know the word terminology, it's a Farrell image of a magnet.
Yeah.
Do you know? Okay. And if you look at that, there's what's called the block domain wall, which is in the middle of the magnet. It's the plane of it. It's called the plane of existence. And then above that is the north field. And then below that is the south. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Well, I know, yeah. I mean, you can do experiments. You can put a magnet under a piece of paper and put some iron filings, and you'll see that it will create field lines around the south and the north pole.
So we live in that, and I believe we live in the middle, which is the block domain wall. That's basically what Earth is to me. It's not flat or round.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I agree.
Cool.
Okay, it's some. So going back to what's the number 2 watch, military watch, Tim?
So just the final, Chelsea. Thank you so much for the £2 super chat. What about the moon landing? No fault. Look, we'll get into it on the completely separate episode. Let's not start this one.
All I did was show my compasses, and then all of a sudden it turned into fucking.
Yeah.
No, I hear you. It's good.
I'm very interested in compasses. I'm very interested in all of that. And then when you start to look into it, Kojak and others, you start to realize it's not what you thought. And then when you realize it's not what you thought, then you turn out.
Do you think that there's a possibility that your sort of like understanding of compasses might change over time? Because you said that it changed from when you were at school where you were blinded by lies or whatever, but then you came to a realization that compasses actually don't work the way you were taught. I mean, is there a possibility that it could actually work the other way, that people who think that compasses don't work a certain way might actually study it and come to realize that they actually do work as we were taught in schools? There's a possibility?
Well, that's not what I'm saying, actually physically using a compass. That's not what we were told. The point I was trying to make earlier is that they only go to the north, mainly. Let's just say mainly, right? They only point to the north. There's no other way around that.
Well,
yes, because that's physically how it works. It points to the magnetic north.
Exactly.
I think we're all in agreement with that.
The only thing that we were disagreement or whatever people started, whatever the case may be, is the fact that I think the north is not cold and not where Santa and the bullshit. That's my argument. My argument it's something very special.
That's a different thing, isn't it? It's got nothing to do with what's happened.
I thought Santa existed.
No, he was just trolling.
There's no Santa Claus?
He's trolling.
Oh, okay.
What the fuck?
No spoilers.
Dude, whoa, hold on a second.
You're out of your fucking mind, bro.
I'm making a joke, man.
I mean, look, I would love you to look into this magnetic inclination issue that I raised to you and see well that takes you, because there's probably something that
even
will
if you were
combat
correct,
well.
even if which I know you're correct, because I've seen people with this argument and how it works, and as you get more south, it pushes in. I've seen this, and I agree with you. That's 100% accurate. My whole argument was that we weren't allowed to go there, and it's a lot different than we thought. That was my whole argument.
But if we're not allowed to go to the South Pole, although I mean some people will contest that, or if we can't go to the North Pole,
well, some people you mean like, oh, I seen Mr. Beast do it, so I believe it. That's what.
No. I was going to say that's a different. That might be done for geopolitical reasons or whatever. But that doesn't necessarily mean that the North Pole doesn't exist. So what are we saying? The true North Pole doesn't exist, or the magnetic North Pole doesn't exist?
I personally think it definitely exists, and it's used especially by our military.
Oh, so that's a different thing, though, isn't it? It doesn't. Well, I was talking about the physical realities of how a compass works, and that doesn't exclude the possibility that there are some interests out there that they don't want people to know about.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, I can.
Very
Yeah,
possible.
I can be on board with that. That's not a
But
problem.
also,
you have,
you know,
you have places in USA which are not open to the public, like
Area 51.
Area 51. Yeah, and other
Why
places.
can't we go
So-
there?
No,
Because
exactly.
aliens exist. It's proof. It's proof
Could be,
that
could
aliens
be.
exist. Because if aliens didn't exist, they would allow us to go in there. But because they do exist, thereby they have to exist. They're in communication with the government, and the government is working with the aliens.
Could be.
Tim, are you trolling
Very
or what's up?
closely.
No, so on that
telling you.
note, okay, so all your views, Area 51, okay, I was based off of 29 Palms. I have the actual map to the right of me, okay? Two of me. I can't display it, okay? I'm telling you right now. The reason why you're not allowed in that area, 51 or 71, whatever it is because that's where they test all of the military jet pilots and aircraft.
That's just what they tell the public.
No, you're not allowed. I'm letting you know that.
Yeah.
You're just not allowed there. You're not allowed. I'm letting you know firsthand, you're not allowed there because of that. Now, okay, I'll give you, to all the Trekkies. I'm a Trekkie too. Don't get me wrong. I would hope. I'm
a man in black.
Yeah. I would hope. Just giving you a heads up on it. I'm not against it. But here's the thing. Fact. I'm just stating fact myself. Okay. I know you can't go there because of those reasons. And I'll tell you this. I know people that have worked on science based off the aircrafts, and it freaking tripped me the hell out of the things they're doing. But that being said, that's one of the reasons why you can't go there. But number two, the second reason why you can't go there is this. Because if anything goes awry, like it goes down, planes go down. You push it to the max, it goes down. Because they push it to the max, right? I would think so. Lord help you if you die, you disappear. Now, guess who gets to go ahead and explain that? Let's just say you and I go over there to area, 50, whatever it is, the area we're not supposed to go, and that plane, whatever it is, or we're not supposed to go and be there, and we die. Who's going to explain our action?
Right.
But that's my point. Anyway, it's very simple. But anyway, point is, let's go back to watches. Let's go.
Yeah.
And what's
well, we're going to go to drinking. We're going to go to drinks now.
Let's get some
let's go to
drinks.
drinking. Let's go to drinking.
Marco, thank you so much for $2 super chat. He's a navigator in the Navy here. This guy is a fool. He's just asking questions. He's asking some questions.
I just think it's funny how I'm a fool when all I'm saying is that the North Pole is north. How am I a fool for that? Jesus.
Well, look, no fault. We'll
I don't care if
we'll
someone's
get
in the
into
Navy.
it on the separate show, okay?
But I'm saying, who would care if you're in the Navy or not? I'm just saying, what is that?
Well, you can't dismiss other people's opinions based on the fact that they're.
Well,
in the Navy.
he's allowed to have his
They
opinion.
have a valid opinion as well, just as you
stuff,
have.
I think.
No, but Kojak, what have I said that makes me a fool? We have a military guy on here that's basically agreeing what I was saying about the North, like. What? Because I don't believe Google? Because I don't go with the mainstream narrative. That makes me. No, I'm just defending myself, Tim. I'm a fool because I don't go with the mainstream narrative. I don't believe what Google tells me. I do research for myself. That's it.
Yeah. Look, we'll talk about this more in the future. Let's talk. Look, I have so many We'll do a special show like we did on the numbers. You and me will sit down and we'll spell it all out.
Well, I apologize. I wasn't trying to get into the whole thing, Tim. I
Yeah,
was just,
because you two covered the show a little bit. We got other things to do here. Okay, it's not, I'm not trying to cut you off, but I gave you enough time for today. We'll continue this on another episode. Okay, because I
Good
wasn't
talking to you,
really
Nofel.
ready for this one today. Okay, if that's fine, is that cool?
again, yeah, whatever. It's
And
fine.
then tomorrow, if you're able to, I would love to
But
pick up
dude,
the watch.
Yeah. I'll call you in the morning. Are you
Yeah.
are you up or what? It's
I'm
be
gonna
early.
wake up at 5 o'clock in the morning.
Well, it'll be more like 8:39. I got
I'll
to
be
go to
up.
Jersey City.
I'll be
It's
up.
not just
bro.
a watch; it's 2 watches.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll be up. Don't worry about it. Okay, I'll be up with cash in hand. Sounds good. We'll go for breakfast. We'll get some coffee.
On you?
On me. Actually, on Marco, because he sent to $2. That's $1 coffee. We'll get $1 coffees.
Navigate in the Navy.
Okay.
You live in Brooklyn, right? Where are you getting a coffee for $1?
At the deli.
$1, bro?
Yeah,
Coffee,
$1.
it's $5 at minimum, and that's for
No,
a
that's at
shitty coffee.
Starbucks and Dunkin' Donuts, but deli coffee is $1.
Don't worry.
I don't drink shitty coffee, bro.
Okay, guys, if we can get a little bit more money for me, and maybe we'll do a live stream in the morning if you have time. If you got like 10, 30 minutes, we'll do a live stream live.
I'm getting the boot. I'm getting the boot for speaking truth. You see this?
No,
Sergeant?
you're not getting
No,
the
you
boot.
don't get the boot, man. No.
If you want to stay on the show, we just can't talk about those topics.
Bro, I didn't talk about them.
Okay, cool. All right, you can stay in the show. Just don't take over the subject. All right.
Yeah, it's fine.
All right, cool. Kojak, what
Hello.
you got for us today?
Yeah, sorry I was late. We had a bit of a situation where I was with friends and the host, who's a very good chef, by the way, but he had eaten something dodgy the night before and he started coming down, which what we suspected was food poisoning. So we had to sort of rush him to the hospital and make sure that he's looked after. He's okay. He's making a good recovery. So I got back quite late. So here I am. And
sorry, before you continue, what watch are you wearing?
I'm wearing a Rolex Explorer 2 Black Dial.
Thank you. It's good. A great watch. Is that the old one or no? Is that the new one?
It's the new one. It's the new one. Yeah.
42.
42. Yeah, it's a bit on the large side for me, but it's a comfortable watch, and it's invariably it's the one I always go for. Which watch are you wearing today, Sarge? By the way, so I didn't.
Oh man, thank you for asking. I'm actually wearing a 46mm Frogskin.
Oh,
Hamilton.
Whoa! It looks tiny on you, Sarge.
I know, man. I tell you, O'Sheen, where are you at? Where are you at, O'Sheen? Oh, God. Anyway, but that being said, I won't take any more of your time because you know what? Kojak,
no, that's okay.
I do pay attention to what you make because I take notes.
Oh dear. Well, I'm not very well. I'm not prepared today because things have been going a little bit off track. But in the tent, it's normally dry January, isn't it? Not a lot of people reduce their intake of alcohol. Don't worry, I'm not going off alcohol. No, I don't want to scare anybody out there.
It's my date of birth, so Kojak, I'm taking notes. Trust me, I'm taking notes.
Okay, so I was sort of thinking, what would be a sort of a nice sort of. It's very cold here at the moment in the UK. It's like, and it's just gone past midnight. It is -2 degrees, but it feels more like -5. Sorry, in Fahrenheit that would be 28, I think, something like that.
Yeah. It's still below freezing. Yeah.
Below freezing, absolutely, and it's absolutely freezing. I'm wearing the scarf because my throat is still sore from my flu that I'm still recovering from, and it's freezing cold in this room that I'm doing the sort of the stuff in. So apologies for that. Anyway. I felt like a drink that would actually remind me of summer and like a fruit punch or something or other. And actually, I was like flicking through my cocktail books and I came across one called Tisani. Tisana, I beg your pardon, Tisana. And Tizana.
Okay, Tisana. All right.
Yeah,
Now,
Tisana, and it comes from. Just so happens it comes from Venezuela, and I thought, yeah, I'd been, maybe make a Venezuelan drink. Why not? And all it is it is essentially, and I've put it in here. I did it a little bit of preparation before. It's chopped up fruit, so whatever is in season, so like apples, strawberries, pineapple, mango, melon, watermelon, grapes, blueberries, whatever you happen to have, and you just mix that in with orange juice. But I've used orange juice and mango juice in this particular concoction. Okay, so you just mix that there. Now, ideally, you wanna store it in the fridge for overnight to allow the fruit to.
Kojak, I'm
yeah.
sorry, Kojak. To me, it's a very serious question. So you
Sure.
mentioned that you put in orange juice. Now, I know you're in the UK, right?
Sure. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm in the United States, and unfortunately, when you say freaking juice, it's just bombarded with freaking just sugar, and your sugar is not your sugar. Our sugar, in my opinion, is the worst kind. So, do you think it's best for me to go ahead and, like I said, I'm taking notes. It's my birthday.
Sure.
Month. So,
okay.
When's your birthday, bro?
21st of January.
Oh, another 3.
Yeah, there you go. So that being said, would you think that if it's okay for me to just add water? I mean, granted, I'm in California. I have all the fruits, So do you think just add water regardless?
Well, I mean, to go back to your question, here in the UK, when I say orange juice, it is freshly squeezed orange juice, not from concentrate. There is nothing else added to it. So you can just get a couple of oranges, squeeze them, or whatever fruit juice, pure fruit juice that you've got, without any additives or anything like that, and just use that. And because it's sort of the reason for it is that's their tradition. So in Spain you have sangria. Well, this is sort of their non-alcoholic version in Venezuela. They're using fruit juice with fruits that are in it. Okay, and you leave it overnight, or at least for a couple of hours, to allow the sort of flavors sort of to develop. Okay. Now, I haven't put that much orange juice in here because when you serve it, you serve it in a glass or whatever. I need to add some lime juice as well in a minute. When you serve it, you have a couple of options. So you can just serve it neat as it is with a bit of lime juice, and it's essentially a fruit salad in a glass. And they will serve it in Venezuela with a straw that has a spoon label at the bottom, so you can sip it, and then you can use the spoon bit of the straw to eat the fruit. But you can also water this down with other things. So you can use, if you wanted to, you can use some rum. I happen to have some rum from Venezuela. Why not? Let's just get that here. We'll probably use an aged rum, but here's a nice rum from Venezuela, Santa Teresa. This is nice. So you could use that to booze it up. But I want this drink to stay a mocktail. So what you can do is then top it up with soda water or club soda, or whatever you want. So let me just pour some of this in here. So just as a reminder to people in the chat, it is essentially just chopped up fruits of the season, or fruit, whatever you can get.
There's a Mexican bodega by my house that makes this exact same thing, just non-alcoholic.
Yeah. So we're going to make it. So I'm just going to fill up half there. I'm going to put some lime juice in there as well. There we go. Give it a good stir. And because it's in the fridge, you don't need to chill it down. It's already going to be chilled down. And I'm going to top it up with some soda water. Why not? There we go. It's unless you have a very big straw opening. If you could try and drink it with a straw, it's going to clog up a little bit. So
It's
I
like a
try to
bubble
chop
tea.
it up as, yeah, exactly, but with fruit.
Yeah.
So you already put the rum in there?
No, I did. This is I'm not putting any rum in this one, but if
Oh,
you
okay.
wanted to, you could put a shot of rum if you wanted to make it a bit boozy. But I'm just treating it as a sort of like a light. This is what you'll be drinking in the summer months because it's really hot in Venezuela, and so you would have this and just not get wasted on this particular just summer drink.
Okay, so this is more of a version type.
Yeah, exactly. It's a mocktail. It's a mocktail.
Yeah.
So there you go. That's what did I say? It's a tisana. A tisana.
That's a tisana.
Tisana.
Yeah.
Drink. Oh.
Yeah.
Mm.
And whatever fruit you happen to have, just use that.
So orange juice, and then you just pack it with different fruits.
Different fruit of the season.
Yeah,
Incredible.
of the season.
Wow.
So it's better than it'd be better than a smoothie where you don't, you're not processing it. You're just you're getting your fruit. You try and cut it as tight, as small as you possibly can, because otherwise it will clog up the straw. I haven't got a very thick straw, unfortunately. And then you can drink it, and when you get towards the end, you can then scoop up with a spoon.
The remaining fruit. Yeah, you can put like
Yeah.
watermelon, mangoes,
exactly.
bananas, apples, strawberries, whatever you find, pineapple.
Yeah,
You can
just
throw in a piece of mint.
Yeah, you could I didn't garnish it with mint, but you can be careful with like things like bananas and strawberries and apples because they will oxidize and brown up. So maybe do that towards before you sort of present it.
Okay.
But yeah. So there you go. That's a nice little refreshing.
And then you dilute
dry.
it, and then you dilute it with sparkling water.
Well, I chose soda water. You don't have to. You can just serve it neat. Because the orange juice we have here is quite thick, ends up being quite thick and gloopy. So I just need to make it more watery so it's easier to drink.
I dilute all of my orange juice 50-50 with water. You get twice the quantity of the liquid with half the calories. It just makes sense.
Delicious. And what's not to like? Chopped up fruit, bit of orange juice, a bit of fizz from the sparkling water, soda water. Happy times.
Dude, we're all going to be drinking that very soon when Trump turns Venezuela into a resort town. Incredible.
Yeah, I mean, like you can, as I said, you can either use some soda water. You can maybe spike it with a bit of rum, whatever you happen to have. I mean, if you've got Venezuelan rum like Diplomatico or Santa Teresa, that'd be good. Or if you want a little bit of crude oil, that will be really delicious.
Nice. Nothing hits like a little bit of crude oil.
Exactly.
Dude. Incredible.
Well, you need the minerals. You got your vitamins. You need your minerals as well.
That's right. Actually, I think that's what why wine is so delicious, because it pulls all these minerals right out of the soil from deep recesses in the soil.
Yep.
Pretty cool.
Byproduct of dead animals.
Pretty
So
cool.
that is your straightforward. This is my first cocktail of the year, I think. Yeah, it's the first cocktail, and it's a mocktail to celebrate dry January. Going to make another cocktail, and that has got alcohol in it as well.
Fantastic.
So it's a very straightforward one. I'll do that a little later on, perhaps when we continue the conversation.
Mm-hmm. Fantastic.
Whatever subject with it.
Yeah. How would you guys rate this drink? I think this is right up my alley. What are we talking about calorie wise there? It's
Oh,
also, is it filling? Yeah, it's quite high, right? It's all fructose. Uh,
yeah. I mean, the orange. You got a little bit. You know,
Orange
you got
juice.
half a portion of orange juice. That's why
Yeah.
I wanted to water it down with water.
Yeah.
Not even
And
water it
basically
down even
double the
more.
quantity
Yeah,
of it.
and
Yeah.
just to thin it out a little bit. So,
Yeah.
um, yeah.
But it's
But
like
you know,
drinking a
you
smoothie.
it's
It's got
there's no
electrolytes.
fixed. Yeah, there's no fixed ratio. It's pretty much how you want to do it. You add as much or as little water as you want, or as much or as little rum as you want, or nothing at all. Just
You
have it as it is.
you could also check like what would be the healthiest fruits and berries, and make it
Yeah,
out of that, right?
yeah. There's take inspiration from it. It's not going to be, you just whatever fruit you happen to like, you
And
can get your hands on.
it's important to leave it overnight,
It works
or
better because the flavors start to work together as you have the chemical reactions between the
right.
different fruits. It might make it a little bit more homogenized, but then that's you need to leave it for at least an hour in the fridge, I think. But a lot of I have a Venezuelan friend actually, and I was talking to her the other day when I was thinking about this cocktail, and she said like sometimes she will just leave it overnight to the following day. It will stay fresh for about a week. So as long as it's in a sealed container in the fridge,
Yeah,
they make a big batch of it, and then they just help themselves whenever they want to.
like a punch, like a fruit punch,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. It's a non-alcoholic fruit punch.
Yeah, that's cool. We should do something like this on the next Animal House meetup, so that when we do like an Airbnb, we can stop by
Mm.
like a supermarket, and then we can get like rum as well. And
Yeah,
people
you
who
can
want to do
spike it.
rum, they can spike it, or they could just drink it fresh. It's great to have
Roofies.
in the fridge.
You can
Yeah,
spike it with Rohypnol. Yeah, you can do
yeah.
that.
Make a big bowl.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, I like the idea.
Bit of bromide in there. Bit of bromide.
Bromide with the bromide.
Yeah, well, bromide is supposed to suppress your sexual appetites.
Oh no,
There
then
was a rumor that the British Army used to put bromide in people's tea rations to get them to be less randy.
real. Oh, that's not a good thing.
Yeah.
The population is already suppressed. The birth rates are already going down the toilet.
That's interesting. Kojak said that because when I was in the Marine Corps, we used to think that when they put it in the eggs,
Mm.
in the eggs, because we were
Well,
full of testosterone. We're like,
they put it in your shots they gave you.
well, I was bald, and I went in the Marine Corps at age 16. I was bald by 20. So I think no, I know it's in the shots. It's to suppress whatever it is, but it's hair baldness is one of the side effects.
Ray Ray says, Kojak, I work at sea. Can I use a mug?
Of course you can.
There you go.
Oh, I like Ray Ray. He came on after my show, right?
When last time?
Yeah. So he loved me.
Aw, shout out to Ray Ray. He's a great guy. He's a great
Yeah,
guy.
he works at sea. His birthday's on the 14th, right?
Yeah, yeah. He's a marine biologist. Actually, he might actually have been to the North Pole or the South Pole, whatever. 'Cause he's been.
Again, Sergeant, you witnessed it. It ain't fucking me, bro. It ain't me.
Okay,
No,
sorry,
It ain't
sorry.
fucking me. I'm scared to
Sorry.
even talk now.
Sorry.
So all in retrospect, I'm going to tell you this. Look, I respect anyone that goes ahead and is willing to go ahead and put their beliefs, their thoughts out, especially on mainstream.
Yeah.
But at the same time, listen to the other person's viewpoints. But at the same time, I being in the military, I do acknowledge your points. I don't care what anyone else says in the freaking in anyone else. I don't give a damn. I'm speaking to you.
Yeah.
So I'm telling you this right now. I've been there. I've been done that. I can go ahead. I can show you my DD214 and tell you where exactly this is where I was at. I can go ahead and look at this is only part of my freaking wall. So anyone else, I don't give a damn. But I'm going to tell you this, and I'm the type that as long as I know that I'm all right, and then I know that I've been there, done that, and I know I'm right, damn the world. So take it as a person, and I'm only telling you this because I want you to gauge the person that is telling you this is don't take everyone else's opinions as to its real, because your reality is your reality. As long as you go ahead and just keep a open mind, you'll be all right. I hope you understand that, my man. So, because ultimately, all these people, and mind you, I'm a psych NP. So, I'm going to tell you this. A lot of people go with depression because of social media. So, that being said, hey, I'm telling you this. You're not far off, and I acknowledge your viewpoints. And that's from military and a psych NP. So, I'm okay. I know I'm okay. So just know, at least you're getting that from me. Face to face, vertical face. So I get your point. So that being said, don't let anyone else to go ahead and bring you down or everything else, because
Oh no, brother, I'm great, man. I'm having a wonderful time.
And you know what?
And I get to see Tim tomorrow in Brooklyn.
Right, there you go. There you go.
And it does takes a lot of balls to share your your beliefs that are non-mainstream, that are kind of against the grain, knowing fully well that there will be people who agree, who disagree, who will just kind of troll around. It's so cool. And look, if anything, if enough people believe what you believe, maybe that will force these companies to actually like fill out the rest of the map, because it would be cool to kind of, like you said, like Google Earth. It doesn't have any information up there. It's kind of messed up. It would be cool if I don't know why they don't do it. Why they don't have more information on the South Pole and the North Pole. It'd be cool to see more. So like if there's truly no conspiracy about it, if it's not anything controversial, then maybe they'll go and they'll fill out to disprove these points. But we'll see.
Tim and friends, Tim and others, whoever has the opportunity or the chance to take the time out and look at Operation High Jump. Look into Admiral Richard Byrd, where they went to Antarctica and the North Pole, and you'll understand, because it's all been done, the 40s and 50s.
Okay, my bad. Sorry for pulling you back in here. Let's talk some watches. Let's talk some more cocktails. Kojak, you want to continue? You got.
Yeah, I can make another one because I can't stay on for too long. Let me just give me a minute and I'll be right back.
Fantastic.
Okay, Tim, let's go back to what's your number 2 watch. Military.
Here we go. Let me pull it up. 1 second. 1 second. I actually have a copy of this watch. I own a version. Here we go. Let me pull it up for you here. Share screen. Share screen. Here we go. It's the famous CWC military. This is a British Army quartz field watch. Just
the Mad Watch channel loves this watch.
You know what? This is a great watch to have because the actual case is not shiny; it's dull, so it's awesome. As far as to the loom, I'm sure it looks good on within the night because it does look like it looms. It's
Did
just you have,
Nathaniel give you this watch, Tim?
No, I bought it from uh
so yeah. But that being said, I'm going to tell you this: anything that has loom, we cover
yeah.
it. In the
Yeah,
in the
actually it does have loom.
Okay, so
I
we do cover it. We used to have, well, in the in the watches that we had, we used to have a Velcro that goes over it, over the watch face.
there's the loom. I
And
bought it from Nathaniel Hannon.
Isn't that why the military uses black watches for the most part?
yes,
Yeah. So this watch isn't that good for military then.
no, as long as you go ahead and cover it, you'll be okay though.
Yeah, but what's the point of having a watch? You have to cover it.
Well,
Like under the
it's something.
sleeve?
I used it. I used my Seiko Seiko 007, the SKX, and that had loom. So, but I had to cover it with Velcro, the Velcro. And I'll tell you this: every single time I just not unscrew it, but I unwrapped it and I'm like, okay, that's what it is, and I put it back on. But I went through three straps of them.
Oh, you had a special Velcro strap that covers the watch, right?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
cover it.
no
No loom allowed. I have a question. So when you're wearing your Seiko, your 007, and you set it in the morning, because we all know they're not that accurate. By the end of the day, you have to reset it again. Are you okay with that or not okay with that?
Yes, because here's the thing: when we went to the boons, the bush, call it the bush. When I say the bush is either training or in the deep end of it, we always go ahead and we always did a time check. That time check, from the time check and there, it only went for like maximum 3 days. What the heck it's okay, 4 seconds, 7 seconds. It's okay. You will hear a boom, and that will tell you, oh, it's starting. You'll hear a cannon from a tank or the warship or the crack of a freaking M16 or M205. You'll hear a freaking crack. That's when you'll know, oh, it's starting. And you look, where, and that's when you'll go in. So ultimately, it's not where, oh, it has to be, like Mission Impossible, like, oh, everything is not hearing and everything else. It's like, oh, you're not going to go ahead and know that something else is going on because you're like 500 feet below freaking sea level and you can't hear anything. So ultimately, you're okay. It's all right. But that being said, here's a key point. The reason why I covered that and everyone else did is because at night, I know it because that's what I looked. I was looking for loom. I was looking for all that cigarette. People freaking smoke cigarettes, and I was looking for that at night. And sure enough, you got capped because of that. Most of the times because it's the cigarette. That cigarette miles away, you'll see it, and that little loom, and there you go. And sure enough, that cigarette's right in your mouth. That's all we went for. So ultimately, that's what it boils down to. But anyway, so as long as you covered it, you're okay.
I'm a accuracy. I can't reset my watch every single day. I used to like it, but now I just don't like it anymore.
I hear you. I hear you there.
Do most people in the military now just wear G-Shocks? If you got multi-band on them as well, it will always synchronize every day.
Yep, that is true. That's what I said earlier. It's like people wear two freaking watches.
People that are watch guys that are in the military aren't. If they're a watch guy, they much rather have a watch than a G-Shock.
They do wear a G-Shock, or they do wear some type of battery powered.
I'm not gonna. Of course, they wear G-Shocks, but I'm saying if you're a watch person and you're in the military, you basically have a G-Shock and you also have a mechanical watch. You know what I mean? Like you're gonna have more than just a G-Shock.
I'm gonna be
A
very
true watch
clear.
person.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna be very clear on this, and people are gonna go ahead and say whatever they're gonna say, but I'm gonna stand by this because what you said is. You ever heard of a Pogue?
A Pogue? Of course, I have a Pogue.
No. A Pogue for us, Marine Corps, a Pogue is somebody that's behind enemy lines, somebody that's a pen pusher.
I'm sorry, I thought you meant a Seiko Pogue.
I know. But what you're saying is that's what a Pogue would wear. It's something that something that is everything else. No, somebody that's in the front lines will have something that will tell an actual time right then in the spot. And the other watch, like I told Tim earlier on in this segment, is something that they will barter. Most of the time it's hey, you know what? Give me freaking life. I will give you this watch, which is most of the time, we all know it. It's a Rolex. Here's a Rolex. Give me life. Give me life. Here you go. That's the only reason why that Rolex, it can be freaking 12 hours off. Here you go. That's what it boils down to, a person in the front lines. It's just, here you go. Give me food. And that food will give that substance to that personnel enough energy to go ahead and push through the enemy lines for 3 days. Trust me when I say that.
Next watch over here. We'll just take a quick look. It's the Tudor Marine Nationale. So actually, Tudor worked very close with French Navy. They have a long history.
You know what?
Of
They're
making
great
watches for the French Navy.
Yeah, they're great watches. They really are. But I'm going to tell you this, Tim. I own 3 Tudors in my life, and all 3 I sold. I just couldn't stand it.
Yeah.
It's just, for me, it's just I wore the what was it, the one with the oh goodness, my first one, which is, they're all beautiful watches. The first one was the not the Monaco, but the one that had different colors. It's a chronograph.
Monaco. No.
Thank you. It's a Monaco.
Monaco.
That's the one.
Oh, wow.
I own Monaco. I just couldn't handle it. I'm like, I just can't handle this freaking watch.
Kojak has 3 Monacos.
Well, for now.
For now. Do you have any Monaco there by any chance?
No, they're in.
You're muted.
Oh, damn. No, you can't hear him?
I can hear him now.
I can hear him.
I think your audio blew out. You might want to reboot.
Yeah, I had the Black Bay as well. Yeah, the Black Bay was very nice. It's a beautiful watch. It really is. I just can't handle the case back. It's like, it's just, to me, it's just so blast. It's like, it's just for me. It's none of them is military. I'll tell you this right now. But for me, it just wasn't my wrist. It just wasn't. And I'll tell you this, I sold some of my Omegas to this good friend of mine, Asian descent, and it looked better on him than on me. And I was like, damn, did I make a wrong decision? But it just it looked better. And I kept on telling you, every single time I went to work, man, that watch looks so good. But it looked good on him, not on me.
Yeah, it's just different strokes for different folks.
Yeah, exactly.
Let me ask you just one before I make the next. Before I make an actual cocktail, well, sort of a cocktail. Do they give out watches as military issue, or do you have to buy your watches?
In my situation, I always bought my own watches. The only watch the only watch that I ever wore in the military,
Mhm.
in the Marine Corps, in the 7 years, no, I'm sorry, 6 years in the military, was the first watch I bought after the day after I graduated boot camp, May 10th, 1991, and that was my Seiko. You know,
So they don't give out. They don't issue. Back in your day, they didn't issue watches. Like a G-Shock or whatever it is, a cheap quartz watch. It was part of military issue. But that seems a bit bizarre, isn't it? Because you do rely on times to be able to coordinate joint operations.
Well, yes, but truth be said, mind you, I was in between 1991 and 1997, but I was in the front lines between 91 and 94, and I was in the front lines. I wasn't in a specialized military and everything else, even though, I was in the 1-7, Marine 7th Division, 29 Palms. And if we weren't in, it was 2-7. So, and that was our sister battalion. So basically, if we were stateside in the 6 months, it was our sister battalion somewhere else. So that's how we flipped. So in those years, we never received any watches, but at the same point, we weren't specialized. I'm sure maybe in the Marine Corps, we had Force Recon, but to this day, even my friends at Force Recon, they didn't receive any watches, from the Marine Corps.
Interesting, because we got My Watch channel posting a comment here. He's saying, and it might be different because of different, he might have served in a different time. Yes, they issue watches coded out. Mostly 3 different G-Shocks carry national stock numbers. So it seems like they have got a requisition order as part of Quartermaster's inventory to carry certain watches. Yeah, I mean, it changes, doesn't it? Depends on the...
It does, but it depends on what branch, what country.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly.
My knowledge, and mind you, I was in the infantry 1-7 between 91 and 94, and mind you, and State Platoon. So I was with State Platoon and Force Recon.
Sure.
Mind you, they were with us. So they never. And mind you, in 1992, I had the luxury of spending Christmas time with the French Foreign Legion, and I'll tell you this: I didn't see a specific watch with the French Foreign Legion at that time. So I'm just saying that because I'm an introvert, so I notice things. So I would know if I saw a specific type of watch on somebody else.
Yeah.
Timmy, is the watch from Top Gun on this list?
The Monaco? Oh, sorry,
No.
the Porsche design?
Yeah, I just watched Maverick for the first time recently, and I was like, he made sure we've seen his watch like 10 times. By the way, it's a sick watch. I actually really like it a lot.
Yeah. So, truth be said, on that, when what is it? Tom Cruise, when he did that first that watch right there, that watch, he gave it to the producer, whether producer or director, I don't know whoever it is, but he gave that watch to them. When he made the second movie, he asked for that watch again, and he got it back.
Fucking sick watch.
Wow.
I would buy this watch.
Yeah, well, here's the thing.
Cool
He
watch.
got that watch back again, and then when he finished filming that movie, whoever he gave that watch to originally, he asked for it back and got it back. Just letting you know that. True fact.
That's cool. It's cool.
So
Yeah,
how
Okay,
much does
so-
this watch
serious
go
watch.
for, Timmy? Out of curiosity, how much is this watch?
It's about $13,000 new. Used, kind of
Yeesh.
one of the more original models. You can get them for like 6,000.
Yeah, but like, do they make it every year? Is it like something they like? You want a
Yeah, right now
2025?
it's super mass produced. They
Oh,
come out
okay.
with new versions
So
all the
why is it
time
still $13,000?
because it's luxury. Because it's like Porsche design really milks this watch, and because they can. That's the most important thing.
I
They
know, but
can.
watching him in that movie, like recently, like made me want the. I'll be honest, made me want this watch.
Yeah.
It's a cool watch. It's a cool
And
watch.
I haven't had like an anthracite or black watch since I was like a teenage. You know what I mean? Like,
This watch actually has a lot of kudos because it actually is the world's first PVD blacked out watch. So
is it
it's
really?
yeah, that's right. That's why it's super significant,
Look at the
guys.
Dan Henry though. It's almost very similar to.
They probably ripped it off.
Yeah. Look at it.
Dan Henry.
Yeah, it's right next to it in the picture. See, it's right next to the Porsche design. 1972 black chronograph, Dan Henry.
Where?
It's on the page you're looking at. It's the photo next to the second photo in.
The second? This one?
I don't know. Your screen's not moving. I don't know.
Oh, sorry. I'm
Wait,
looking at a different screen. Okay, hey, my bad. My bad. Yeah,
No.
yeah, this one. Dan Henry. Yeah, they ripped it
Yeah.
off. They
Oh,
ripped it
okay.
off. Of
It's
course.
not. It's not very. It's not. It's not really the same,
They
right?
even put the plane on the back to because it's like it's
Ah.
they won't, yeah, it's a
But
rip
hey,
off.
they're giving you a taste of it though for 370
Yeah.
bucks.
Yeah, you can get it, test it out.
Nah,
No,
I want the one Tom Cruise wore, bro.
yeah, Mickey almost got one, but I can't convince him to get it. Hey, we got Mickey here joining us from Vegas.
Oh, Vegas.
Hey, Mickey.
Hey, Mickey.
Oh my God. Let's
Oh,
see it.
oh,
Oh, he's got a JLC on the wrist.
It's too blurry. I can't
All
see.
right.
A little bit blurry. Yeah, maybe you can switch over to their Wi-Fi. That would be wild if it exists. Yeah, it is JLC. It's the master control with the three
I like
sub
its
dials.
time only.
It's the Master Ultra.
Well, no
Master
date. I
Ultra.
mean,
It's not the
It
Master
is
Control
so
has
thin.
new
It
rules.
is so thin.
72 hours twin barrel, and that's the one which has the power reserve on the front dial, along with sweeping seconds and
Oh, the internet
the
is
date,
coming
I
in.
think.
do you think the
Yeah.
director
Can you see
though?
it? Is it
Yeah,
coming
we
in?
see it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
look at
coming
that. That's pretty cool.
It's actually a pretty cool looking watch, bro.
Rotate
Is that a
the
power
wrist.
reserve on the side?
Yeah. So what's the power reserve? 70-hour
in.
power reserve. I think.
70 odd
72.
hours. Yeah, something like
Nice.
that. Twin barrel.
Yeah.
It's got a pointed
It's
dick.
It's. Let me show you the. Yeah. It is. Can't get any good shots in here, but I mean it's
Yeah.
Yeah.
it never works.
Yeah, you can
And it
get
has
it closer. Do you have it on triple camera?
About thin. What's that?
Mickey,
That's a bust.
and
It's
it
a
has
bust. I know it's blurry.
Mickey, it has that ball bearing rotor, doesn't it? Because if you spin it the wrong way, you can hear the ball bearings. And you can feel it.
You know if this has the ball bearing rotor in it, can you hear it when it's spinning? You guys go to ball bearing?
Yeah.
I hear something bearing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Beautiful boutique.
Is that good or bad? I know.
Yeah. No,
Ooh.
it's very,
That's
it's
a noisy
reassuringly.
thing.
Yeah, it is quite a noisy thing, but it's actually I find it quite comforting because it's like.
Oh, this isn't his watch.
No,
He's
he's
at
at
the
the
st-
boutique. He's
Oh,
at
I
the
thought it
boutique.
was his watch.
He's in Vegas at JLC Boutique right now. This is an
you go.
exclusive inside look.
And they don't care that you're filming?
Very cool of them.
You know who I am? You know who I am, Milfold?
No, I don't.
I'm just teasing.
Oh, okay.
Maybe the light's better here. Back camera wide, see if that's any better. No, that's worse.
Is there a triple camera?
Show us the tag, bro. How much is this watch?
10.8.
Oh, that's actually not.
Yeah,
I
10
thought it was gonna be way. I thought it was gonna be way more than that. To be honest with you.
Hmm. You sure username Mickey? Because I think the moon phase is about that price, and I know this one's more expensive than the moon phase.
Yeah, this is 10.8 on the 6. How much is the moon phase? 12.6 for the moon phase.
The moon phase is more expensive. Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's because it's more desirable.
So that watch that we saw, it's 10,000.
Yeah.
Just over 10, yeah.
Huh.
Buy a
Why is that
Rolex.
If you want a
I
really
have 9
thin one,
Rolexes.
Mickey,
Oh,
if you
damn.
want a really thin one, ask to see the normal Master Ultra Thin.
He almost rolled the
Oh,
watch.
there's the moon phase. Oh, this is the black moon phase. Whoa. So,
Isn't
can you
that a
switch it over to
Rolex
triple
that he has?
camera?
What's
Switch it
that,
over to
Timmy?
triple. Switch it over to triple camera.
I only have front dual and back
Do
dual.
dual, back dual, do back dual camera.
Yeah,
I don't know.
if I could
Maybe it's
zoom in,
deceiving. What size is this? Looks like it's over 40 for sure.
39.
39.
Oh wow! Why does it look so big? Because it's all face, right?
Yeah. There's no
It's all
bezel.
dial.
There's
Yeah, it's all dial.
Yeah, there's the sub.
there
Oh,
there there there's it.
That's yours, Mickey.
Yeah,
It's pretty dope.
yeah.
How much they giving you for that? Why is he? He's holding it for you.
Yeah, man. So
Fucking
you can see the
hilarious.
size difference.
dude.
Yeah.
That's that right there. Those two watches. That's all you need. You got your dress watch and you got your sports watch to go anywhere.
And you need a G-Shock for a beater.
Both waterproof, and the G-Shock to go to military.
Wow.
All right, I'm gonna
Incredible.
go. I'll let you get back to it.
Oh, there we
Cool.
go. There's the Bamford G-Shock to complete watch collection.
So I've seen this so much. Like, what? Tell me what this is. What is a Bamford? What is that? Is that guy? I've seen that. I don't know. You explain it to me.
What is Bamford?
George Bamford is a guy that sort of mods watches. He used to do it with Rolexes, and then he switched to LVMH suite of watches, and he does collaborations with certain brands. So Zenith.
But didn't he get in trouble? Didn't he get in trouble with Rolex? Apparently.
Yeah, Rolex didn't want him to do it anymore, and then LVMH came in and said, like, "Hey, fuck Rolex, come and work for us." And he said, "Yeah," because he loves Tag Heuer, he loves Zenith, and he also has his own sort of line of cheaper watches where he does his. You can configure them to any particular colorway you like. It's not to everyone's taste. He doesn't. His opinion is, why should he wear a watch that everybody else wears? Has the same. But that doesn't explain why he decides.
Because everyone loves it.
Ugly. Yes, but when you saved up all that money, and you're wearing a Rolex Submariner, and you go into a party, and everyone else is wearing Rolex Submariner, you feel a little bit like,
yeah, but not everyone's wearing
special.
Rolex Submariner. That's kind of like a.
No, but that was his example of why
Yeah.
It got him thinking about, I need to personalize it to my own taste. And Tim loves George Bamford.
I love it. I love him.
Fan.
I used to watch him on that show with those
My
three
best
guys.
friend.
I forgot what it was called.
Yeah, about effing time.
About effing time. Thank you. Wow. I don't know why it escaped me.
George Bamford even gave me his personal business card. I'll show you. Whilst Kojak is mixing up the next drink.
He gave me a can of Bamford water.
The fuck?
There you go.
Is that unopened?
Yeah, it's unopened. It's a
collector's.
It's a piece unique. It's a piece unique. All right, so we're going to be making. Technically, it can't really be called a cocktail because a cocktail needs to have 4 ingredients. This one's called a Diplomatico Snifter, and all it is a combination of rum. And Diplomatico is the one I'm using, hence the name Diplomatico snifter, in a brandy snifter, and then you add some hot water to it. So especially like me, I'm trying to recover from the flu. I was out as well today, and it's freezing cold. This will just give you sort of like that sort of hot toddy sort of thing, based on rum. So really straightforward. We're just going to be putting in 2 ounces or 60 ml of Diplomatico rum. Now I'm using the Reserva, which is very popular around rum beginners, because they do like the sweetness of this. If you're using a different rum which doesn't have the sort of high levels of sugar that this one does, you might have to add some brown sugar to it to sweeten it. So we're just going to pour that there in our little snifter there. And then we're going to just top up with some hot water to taste. Hopefully the glass won't break.
What is a snifter?
Snifter. It's the name of the glass that you put it in. This is a brandy snifter.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. So there we go. That's it's as simple as that. A bit of hot water, bit of rum, and a little bit of fun. Let me just top it up a little bit more. And if it's, as I said, I'm using Diplomatico Reserva. It has tons of sugar added to this. So you don't need to add any sugar. But if you use a different aged rum, doesn't have to be from Venezuela, but this one is, then you might need to add a little bit of brown sugar, a little bit of soft brown sugar to sort of dial in the flavor a little bit. There you go.
Kojak, so what you're saying is just we need to go ahead and just mix good quality rum with warm water?
Bit of warm water, yeah. Just like a little, it's just like a really easy hot toddy. You know, you don't need to have spices and stuff like that. You just add a little bit of hot water.
This is why I love the UK, bro. This is the reason why I would love it. Your terminologies is it's crazy.
Do you suggest to go ahead and put like in the hot water some cinnamon?
You can take it whichever direction you want. But you know, this is not a particularly high class rum. It is expensive, but I wouldn't class this as a world leading sipping rum because of the amount of sugar that's in it. I prefer rums which are dialed back. But when I have friends around, this is the rum they want to drink. So I always have a bottle of this just in case. And it works really well with cigars as well. Because
how much sugar is in it?
I'm going to say about 35, 45 grams per liter.
Per liter? That's not bad.
Well, that's like an orange juice that you were talking about earlier.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Let me just sugar level. Let me just double check. Level in Diplomatico Reserva Exclusiva. 45 grams per liter.
Yeah, well, that's a liter. It's different. Yeah, that's not much.
But I'm comparing that to other rums which have next to no dosage. So the other rums don't have any sugar added to it. We're not talking about the sugars that you'll find naturally in the rum. We're talking about sugar they've added to it.
Yeah, no, I get that. Yeah. Well, no, trust me, Coach. I know I get that. It's just that here in the United States, they all bombarded with sugar.
Yeah. But when people have headaches, when people complain of getting headaches from certain spirits, I always ask the question, like champagne or tequila or rum. I also ask the question, what is it that you're drinking? And then if I will check it, and invariably it's always going to be because it has sugar added to it.
You called it spirits?
Spirits, yeah.
You know. Here's a thing. It's just something to add. And somebody correct me if I'm wrong, but as to the rums or any type of alcohol, industries tend to go ahead and put sugar to make the alcohol faster, to fermentate faster. Hence, whenever you go ahead and this is why the cheaper the alcohol, whatever it is, the more sugar they put in because it fermentates faster. Hence, why you're going to get a big headache faster. That's why people industries who have they distill their alcohol like 20 years, 15 years. They don't put much sugar in it, and that's why you don't get a high amount of headache on it.
Well, so in the case of rum is distilled from a mash bill that's made up of sugarcane byproducts.
True.
So it
yes.
could be sugarcane juice, it could be sugarcane honey or syrup, it could be molasses.
But that's
so
natural.
It's 100. That's natural sugar. Now, during the fermentation process, which is the first bit, so they fermented, they add yeast to it, or they allow the natural bacteria in the air to sort of interact with it, but they normally add the yeast to it. The yeast converts all the sugar into alcohol. So you'll have no sugar left. And then you go through the distillation process, and then you either do it unaged, or you'll end up sort of putting it into a barrel to let it mature. It's at that stage that some distilleries or some master distillers will taste it and use sugar to try and mask the roughness of the actual liquid itself. So they may have not fermented it as long as they should do. Like Jamaican rums are fermented for weeks. Other parts of the world, they're fermented over days. So they will use sugar to try and mask it. So that's why a lot of whiskey snobs or rum snobs or tequila snobs will turn their noses up at something like this. It's delicious, but they will turn their noses up to that because they feel like Diplomatico is cheated in this instance by putting loads and loads of sugar in it. Now, that's not for all of their rums. Their unaged, or rather their white rum, the Diplomatico Planas, doesn't have any sugar added to it at all. Zero dosage added to it. It's just the recipe, the DNA, what their clients are expecting, and they continue to do it in that particular way. Cigar smokers love this rum. It works really well with cigars. So, if I was drinking neat, I would probably not drink this, but in this particular cocktail, or if I've got friends over that aren't familiar with rum, probably will find this a bit more approachable than, say, some other rums that I have. It's just different tastes, isn't it?
No, yeah, I agree. Yeah, there's something to it. Yeah. But
Tim, can we talk about the moon landings?
On a different episode,
I'm
yes.
joking, bro. It's totally
No,
trolling.
I'm not joking, but I would actually love to talk about the moon landing. On a special episode, we'll dedicate an episode to it. I love this stuff.
Can we get Malfa to join that particular stream?
If he wants to talk about moon landing, we would love to.
Listen, I think it's very admirable and cool that you're into like making drinks and stuff. I'll be honest, like it's cool. It's different, right?
Mm-hmm.
But it's like, I think we were having fun before, Tim.
I'm having fun learning about the different drinks, like learning about the Venezuelan traditional drink, learning about rum. It's all good stuff. It's all history. It's like Kojak really changed my view on cocktails because the way he presents them, it's like in the historical context.
It's like an artist. It's like an artist in itself. I like
it's kind of like it's kind of like watches, right? There's Gerald Genta design, right? And we know like, oh, this watch is based on this. Like even this Porsche design, right? That was the first PVD coated watch, right? And Kojak presents cocktails.
Are you sure about that though?
Way.
When did that watch come out?
Like 60s or something, or maybe.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's very long.
Okay,
time
yeah,
ago.
I'll take your word for it. I believe you.
Well, all
It's
I know
a known historical fact.
Yeah, with Kojak, whenever he goes ahead and busts out the bottles and everything else, I take notes.
There you go. You see that?
So I'm like, oh no.
Yeah.
Like I said, this is my birthday month. I'm gonna make this. So that being said, I'm like,
Yes.
I'm gonna do this because most
Yeah.
of the time I go ahead and just like I catch them like, oh, okay, all right, Kojak. I'm taking. I don't say it. I'm taking this time to go ahead and acknowledge. I'm like, okay, all right.
Well,
Most of the time,
these aren't really cocktails per se. They're just like assembled drinks because I had a short notice. I was going to do this and I didn't have time. There were a couple other Venezuelan cocktails I wanted to make, but I just don't have the raw ingredients to make it. So, Sarge, I'll tell you what. In honor of your birthday, why don't you let me know what sort of drink you like, and I'll see if I can make that the next cocktail session, and I'll try and soup.
He looks like a sex on the beach kind of guy.
not a slow, comfortable screw against the wall.
You know, I'll tell you this. I enjoy all forms of alcohol, spirits, as long as they're high quality. I'm all up for it. But other than that, you know what? I like dry. I like sweet. You know, I don't care. With my wife, I ended up ordering a Shirley Temple. You know, and it's something I'm like. It's like I said. I don't go ahead and just because I'm, my stature. I know what I am, but I know what I like and I don't like.
Yeah.
But that being said, everything that you go ahead and suggest, I have tried. I'm like, damn, that's freaking good. All right. I do. Trust me, I go to the store, I go ahead and do my work, whatever it is. I wait for Saturday or Sunday, the time that I have time for myself. And I'm here. I'm like, I'm doing okay. This is what it is.
Oh, bless you. Thank you.
So that being said, hey, this is the recipe for my January birthday. Trust me, I will try this. I'll even go there and send a picture to Tim. Tim,
do so. Yeah, absolutely.
How old are you turning?
Hey, a huge shout out to my watch channel for $100 super chat. Drink Sunday, stay. Maybe a little yawn sometimes, but booze is good. If it were up to me. Thank you so much, my watch
and
channel.
We got Mike Lewis doing the wines as well every other week as well. So that'll be it'll be interesting to see what he's going to come up with next week if he's around.
Yep. Thank you so much, my watch channel. And Sean said if somebody sends a $20 super chat for the show, he would support it with a $50 PayPal donation or a $50 super chat.
Oh,
yeah.
So that's $500 now that Sean has to pay.
Now I want 600.
For every $20 he has to pay 50.
No, not for every $20.
$250.
If there's at least a $20 super chat, he'll pay for. I think he said for the first one, not for every single one.
No, well, I didn't see that. I saw the legal document. It didn't actually specify an upper limit. So, people send $20 and let's make Sean bankrupt.
I don't think that's possible.
Oh my. Well, gentlemen, I am out of here. Thank you all for having me, and it's been a blessing. Happy New Year to all of you. I will see you on the next one. Okay.
Thank you so much,
Good to see you
Sarge.
doing well, Sarge.
And that's so cool. It was so cool to have Sarge on the stream. He was actually in the area when the Black Hawk Down situation was happening. He was in the military, in the close by area when it happened. So, he's an incredible guy. We're gonna have a lot more conversations with him and find out. We should have him like as a military advisor because there's so much interesting military stuff that's going on. So many interesting military situations that are happening. It'd be cool to get his take. Oh my God. Magic City, $20 super chat. Sean, your turn. Jesus. Thank you so much, Magic City. Really appreciate the support. This show doesn't exist without your guys' continued support. Sometimes these shows are a little bit controversial, but I think they're educational and entertaining. And I gotta commend No Fault for being such a good sport. Uh, hey, No Fault, you're back. Your audio is
Yeah,
working.
yeah.
Okay, cool, cool, cool. Damn, what a night. Thank you so much, Magic City. Um, sorry, Kojak. Please continue.
No, I didn't have anything else to add. Really, I was just answering Sarge's questions. Be good to know what he likes. I'd like to dedicate a cocktail to Sarge. He's a great
Yeah,
supporter of the show. He's always a good laugh when he's on the panel. He's informative. He has a lot of life experiences. Um, and so, yeah, if we can find out what he likes or what he doesn't like, then that might help me create a cocktail just for him.
yeah. It would be interesting to, or we could do like a military themed cocktail night, right? Because
Or
there's
kamikaze,
huh a kamikaze. Yeah,
kamikaze, B
yeah,
52.
yeah. Yeah. Kamikaze. Is there such a drink as kamikaze?
Yeah, there is. Yeah, it's kamikaze. Yeah, and a B 52.
Okay. Oh, B
Sure,
fifty
there are lots of.
two. Maybe
Yeah.
we'll do B-52. I like the sound of that. Sean,
Mm.
$50 super chat. I stick to my promise. Cheers.
No,
Cheers, John.
that's only for the first $20. You need to do every $20. Sure.
No,
That's a lot.
Damn,
he
the
said.
price of the watches are going up, Tim.
And by the way, we also had a $20 PayPal donation from Daniel Katz. He wasn't able to come on the stream today, so he sent the $20
No.
before the stream even started, and he said, "Just tell Sean that $20 was sent."
Yeah.
So
Yeah. No Daniel Katz tonight.
no,
What
no,
a
Daniel.
shame.
Yeah, Daniel Katz, come back. Link for Daniel Katz, and we had roommate.
It's not quite the same,
explode.
isn't it? No drinks were spilled. Mind you, you did actually break your shelf, so it felt like you were channeling Daniel Katz at the beginning of the show.
Yeah,
when you
dude,
broke
and
your
none
shelf.
of my shelves closed. So I don't know why we're complaining about Daniel Katz. My shelves don't close. By the way, look at that
Yes.
calendar. That's a disaster.
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 Cool.
Absolute disaster here in the studio. Shout out to Ray Ray. Big boys playing poker here tonight. Oh,
Nice.
interesting. Yeah, playing poker. That's cool. Maybe also, what other kind of military themed? Oh, hold on a second. Wait a second, Sean. Uh, Ster Misto. What premium quality? Where is that from? Where'd you get this beer?
I'm at a Ukrainian restaurant in West Hollywood with my friends.
Wow, nice, very nice. How's the
Kojak,
food?
cheers. We just ordered. I ordered borscht. They were out of beef stroganoff, so we ordered lamb chops, chicken. What was it? Which chicken was it? Chicken tabaka? Tabaka. Chicken tabaka.
You know what if you can you also order potato dumplings with
He's
onions?
he's saying we should order the potato dumplings with onions.
Oh, really? We did?
Yeah.
Or-
Well,
Yeah,
when what was Dimitri? When Dimitri comes back, we'll order that.
perfect. Because that's like one of my favorite
Wait, you're in
food.
Manhattan?
No, he's in
No,
LA.
in West Hollywood.
Oh, okay. I was about to say, what? What's up?
Anyways, guys, cheers to you guys. Cheers to everybody. Cheers, Kojak. Who else is on
Hey,
with
Sean.
me? No
Hey,
Fold is
we
on.
Yeah,
got No
No Fold,
Fold,
how are you, brother?
good.
Cheers
How are
to
you?
you. All right,
and
guys.
Sarge was just on, but he just left. You missed him by like a couple of seconds.
Well, cheers to Sarge as well. Well, I had to jump on, even if it was for a few seconds, so for a few minutes.
And Sean, make sure
Sean, you need to pay up. You need to pay up
What's that?
because, like, well, watch every $20, you said you were going to pay $50.
Hold on a second. Let me. I'm gonna put this close to my ear, so I'm gonna shut the camera so you guys don't see my ear hole. Hold on. What did you say?
You said that you did $50 for every $20 that was donated.
No,
We've had
I said. No, 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 no,
$120.
no, no. Go back and say. I said
Read the
as long
contract. Read the contract.
no. Go play it. I said if everybody that jumps on pays 20, I'll pay 50. So as long as everybody
Oh, I
that's
see.
on the panel pays, everybody that's on the
Okay.
panel pays 20. So I'm not even sure if everybody on the panel paid 20, but I still make good on my promise.
I
Go
didn't pay
play it.
20, but I'm giving Timmy about $1,000 in watches for $500.
Well, that's that counts. So that's good.
Right?
Very generous donation towards the channel.
Yeah. No, absolutely, Timmy. We need to make up for yesterday and some of the other days with the political discussions.
Disaster. It was a disaster, a train wreck.
I don't know what you're
I felt,
talking about.
Don't worry about it, Coach. I was the one that jumped on the first day on that one. So,
Yeah. I
anyways,
might have jumped on the second day.
cheers, guys. Have fun.
Oh,
I'll
Sean,
catch up with you guys later. Yeah.
Sean, try a little bit of borscht, regular, and then put the sour cream in the borscht and mix it around, and
I'm
you'll
on,
see it.
yeah.
I'm on the
It
panel now
mellows it
too,
out.
Sean. I contributed.
Hey,
Who's there?
Chris.
Chris, I'm on the panel now.
Hold on. I'm gonna try to see. Hold on.
It's Chris.
Who's on right now on the panel?
It's Chris. My watch channel.
Hey,
My watch
how
panel.
are you, Chris?
Well, I had to
Great
hop on the
see-
panel since contributions had to be from panel members. So I'm on the panel now. So now Kojak's argument has weight.
Link from Magic City.
Yeah, hang on a second. Hang on.
Putting Sean under the bus a little bit.
Yeah,
I said no. I already made good on my promise. If you guys play it back, I said as long as everybody that's on the panel pays their 20 to jump on today, I'll contribute 50, which I did. So
singular.
Oh.
I got it. Okay.
Oh, singular.
what? You think I'm? If there are 9 people on the panel, I'm gonna.
Hey, we got to try. You know, the
gotta
ship
try to
don't
bank
float
up
on its
you.
own.
No. Don't listen to Kojak. Kojak puts a spin. Cheers.
Enjoy your
That's
dinner,
the spin
Sean.
that I should
All
be
right,
doing,
guys.
Kojak.
I have to jump. My friends are here with me, so
Yeah.
cheers to you guys.
Sean,
Cheers. Happy New Year.
take care.
Happy New
Enjoy
Year
the
to you,
meal.
Chris.
New Year.
Thanks for jumping on. Thank you, guys. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Hold on a second. Hold on. Let me turn this off.
Hey, Chris.
Hey, Kojak. We tried.
We tried. Yeah, we tried to bank. Well, maybe next time.
Yeah.
We'll fall into it. Yeah.
It's all we can do.
You were asking about the review of the rum cocktail that I made. It's really...
I tuned out when you put that together. I heard hot water, rum, and that was about all I got.
That was it. So I just used
hot toddy.
just the hot toddy. Depending on the rum that you're using, and I said I'm using Diplomatico Exclusiva, which has a lot of sugar in it. You don't need to add any sugar to this. You can just use that. Add a bit of hot water to taste, and just a nice warming cold remedy. And they enjoy that. If you're using another rum, Chris, you might need to add a little bit of brown sugar just to sort of balance it out.
Right.
That's it.
Okay. No, a few of my rums have quite a bit of sugar in them. So,
can I say something, Kojak? You said a cold remedy.
Well, you know, it's just a.
It's got alcohol in it. It's the opposite of a cold remedy.
Yeah, no, you know what they say. It's like a love wife's
my
tale.
audio
Okay.
off lost Kojak, so I'm going to hop off.
Okay. My watch channel will maybe reboot real quick. I think Kojak's got a couple more minutes because he has to go soon as well.
Yeah, no worries. Just tried to corner Sean is all for you.
So I'm going to give you a list of military
good fun.
named cocktails. So maybe
now I've lost audio for everybody. I'm hopping off.
Oh.
Thanks, Tim.
Okay.
See you soon.
Yep.
You can still hear me though, yeah?
I heard him.
Yes.
Can you hear me?
We can hear you. Yeah.
Right.
Everybody else
So
can hear you.
we talked about the B-52. There's the kamikaze as well. But the French 75 is a military-themed cocktail, which is Red Shovel's favorite cocktail. There's the Army and Navy, the Sidecar. It was, legend says that it was created for World War I Army captain. Cuba Libre, after the sort of Cuban liberation, popularized by the US troops. Admiral's Martini, Depth Charge or Depth Bomb, and the Artillery Cocktail, and there are a few other ones as well.
Dude,
Most cocktails,
those are some good selections there. Maybe the artillery, or the Cuba Libre. That could be for Manny and for Sarge.
Yeah, there is actually a Venezuelan version of the Cuba Libre, but as I said, I don't have all the ingredients, so I don't have any Coca-Cola.
Well, we got until January 21st, right?
Yeah, I mean, over the coming cocktail sessions, I can go through this list and make them.
How old is this guy going to be?
We don't know yet. Did he say? No.
I don't know.
No.
Probably in his early 50s.
Mm.
Yeah, we'll see. Hey, shout out to Z-Man.
Tim, you want to do something interesting that might stir the pot or no?
I think we already stirred the pot enough today.
Would you pull something up though or no?
I'll pull something up. What do you want me to pull up?
Go to Google.
Okay.
Type in NASA document 1207.
Oh, wait. Google.
I wish Sergeant didn't leave, honestly. I wanted to see his expression.
Document.
Why don't we do that another night? Yeah, why don't we just do that another night?
Just one thing. It's just one thing. It's not even a moon landing thing at all, actually.
Okay.
Well,
no, but
okay. No. Go to yeah.
Okay.
Is that it right there? Click the first one, yeah.
The first one, a derivation and definition of a linear aircraft model.
Yeah, from NASA.gov. All right, scroll down.
Mm-hmm.
Go to, I can't really scroll down more. Keep going, like maybe the page. Keep going. All right, stop. Go back up to introduction. Go back up. All the way. Keep going. All right, right there. This one. If you don't, wait, keep going down a little bit. Wait. Go up. I'm sorry, bro. Keep going.
Go down?
So hard. No, go up. It's so hard to see on this phone.
Mm-hmm. So this is the introduction.
Right there.
Here's the introduction.
Right there. Just read the report details. Second line.
This report details the development of the linear model of a rigid aircraft of constant mass flying over a flat, non-rotating Earth. This model consists
That's
of
it. That's all you have to read, bro. That's it. I just think that's very interesting, and that's all I wanted to share. Why didn't you want to hear that, Kojak?
No, he doesn't know. He didn't know what he want. What he didn't.
He said do it another night. You find that interesting, Timmy, or no?
You know what? That's an interesting discussion to get into, and I can't wait to what you'll have to tell me about this. Okay. It sounds.
No, but what do you think about that though? That was NASA.gov itself. That's from the website.
Yeah. Well, it doesn't prove that the Earth is flat. It's just they're doing a mathematical equation, kind of.
No, I wasn't
assuming if the Earth was flat.
I don't care about the
because
flat
math
part.
would get a lot more.
I like the
complicated.
non-rotating part. I don't care about the flat part. I like the non-rotating part. That's the part I like.
Yeah, because Earth rotates and because it's spherical, it makes math very complicated because it's like a three-dimensional math. But maybe they're doing math as if assuming if everything was flat, because it's much easier to do math that way if you're doing kind of they do this kind of stuff in math all the time, like assuming friction doesn't exist, assuming that there's no air drag. They do this stuff in physics.
Yeah, it's just a theoretical model excluding sort of certain external factors. You could do things like using a monatomic gas in a combustion engine, and how much efficiency you get out of it. But the reality is, it would actually melt the engine completely. So it's all
Theoretical stuff.
theoretical without sort of physical constraints or physical or
Kojak,
mathematical constraints.
can I say something to you? And honestly, answer me honestly. Why is it when you can talk about literally, I don't know, warlocks, dragons, you could talk about fucking leprechauns, right? But the moment you say Earth is flat, people just fucking lose their minds. Are you one of those people or no?
I got confused with the first part of the question about
Okay,
warlocks
so
and
like you know how like you
dragons.
could just go talk about anything. You could talk about like a wizard and shit, and people are like, "Oh yeah, wizards," you know. Anything. You could talk about anything, like rainbows and a leprechaun at the end of it. People are like, okay, I believe you. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, I don't believe that,
I'm
but
saying the topics. You could talk about anything, and people are. You could talk about vampires,
I
right?
believe in the wizard. He ripped me off.
Oh
Actually,
shit!
I knew him personally. He's a scumbag. These wizards
No,
are assholes.
I didn't mean that wizard. I meant like just wizards. Like you could talk about whatever, and
No,
people
he's
don't
an
lose their
actual
mind.
wizard. The guy knew actual. He performed literal magic on me. The way he
What did
warped
he get to you?
reality, and he performed the disappearing trick as well.
No, but what
He,
did he get out of you?
out of me,
Yeah.
he got five. Well, he stole $500,000 out of not necessarily viewers of this channel, but adjacent channel that are associated with it. And some of those viewers were my viewers, although a lot of them they hated me, and they were like the enemies of this channel or whatever. And yeah, that's what he's done.
Okay, so he's a dick.
He's a well, no, he's a wizard. The guy is an actual wizard. I know why people believed in wizards back in the day because
Like
magic
witches? You
is
mean
real.
like a
Magic is
witch?
real. Hmm?
Okay, so magic is real,
It is real, yeah.
but okay, all right.
You know when people say I will put a curse on you.
No, believe
I
me,
believe you
I know
you
all
you
the.
can put a yeah, you can put a
Well,
curse
just
on
like
somebody.
Kojak said, he was drinking spirits. Isn't that the terminology you used? I haven't heard someone say
Yes.
that in fucking 25 years. Is that what you
Yes.
said?
Drinking spirits.
Well, because
Because
yeah,
are you not drinking? Are you not like? Do you not believe if you drink alcohol and you get a certain way, you open up a path for spirits or to enter you or
no,
demonic
it's
possession?
it's just a terminology used to describe alcoholic beverages.
But
That's
doesn't the
they're
word
called
gin
spirits.
come from the
but
root
why
word that
but why
that
do they
comes from
call it
alcohol?
spirit?
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's
Because
if we're gonna ask
people can
anybody,
see
we know you,
spirits when they
Kojak.
drink them. When people drink alcohol, it makes them lose control of themselves,
Intuition.
right? What is alcohol actually does to a person on the molecular level? What does
I'm pretty sure
I
the
mean,
word
you're talking
gin.
about a time and place when people used to think if you drank enough absinthe, you would see the little green fairy. But that's just like that's based on the hallucinogenic properties that
were
some
they
people attribute
hallucinating
to
or
it.
were they seeing the
Or
truth?
did they? Because we think it's actually the French wine mafia that put that rumor around to convince people to ditch absinthe and go back drinking wine. There's a
So you're saying
conspiracy.
people that wait, what?
No, when phylloxera hit the French vineyards, nobody could drink wine because they couldn't produce it, because they had infected grapes that came from America to France and wiped out all the vines, pretty much all the vines in France. So people couldn't drink wine anymore because it wasn't plentiful. So people started drinking other things like absinthe. And absinthe became incredibly popular because it was not only grown in France, it's also grown in then Czechoslovakia, and other places as well, and Greece. And So like Pernod and all those sort of things, they're all sort of aniseed-based stuff. And then the rumors started coming around that that absinthe contained hallucinogens, and they wanted to ban it. And it got banned for a period of time because of this rumor that went around. But a lot of people are saying that that was actually the wine industry, the French wine industry, trying to get people to not drink absinthe because they were starting to make wine again, and they wanted to convince people to switch back to drinking wine. Now, the absinthe producers actually tried to combat it by producing absinthe without the active ingredient. I think it was wormwood. And they also proved that the levels of wormwood that would have been in absinthe in those days wasn't anywhere near enough to create these sort of hallucinogens. But the damage was done. This is predate social media. People put the bad word out there. People started to not drink absinthe because they were scared what would happen to them. And they went back to repopularizing French wine. But the response by the absinthe growers were to make it without it. So you have Pernod Ricard, you have Sambuca, you have Ouzo, you have the Turkish version as well. Lots of them started making absinthe without the active ingredient in it, but it doesn't taste the same.
Kojak, do you believe in black magic or no?
I don't believe it. I don't have any opinion on it either way. I don't
Tim
particularly
does
believe
though,
in it.
right? Tim, you believe in magic. You just said it,
I
right?
do believe in magic. Yes, I've done magic. Like I've done kind of the bullshit magic like this. This
Sleight of hand stuff.
the sleight of hand magic.
Yeah. Well,
I've done this
yeah.
kind of stuff, and but there is like what is real, right? What is real is obviously if you know the secret to the trick, then it's not real. But if you don't know, then it actually is real. Imagine, people in Middle Ages seeing this stuff, and they were wowed. Maybe it's not as impressive to modern people, but I think there's other stuff that is it all depends how you define magic, right? If you think about it like Harry Potter stuff, no, but actually there's ways to do it. Like there's ways to like all these like spells or whatever that they have in Harry Potter. All those things are possible. Like what did the witches do? Witches would create a concoction. Oh, and then you take the concoction, and the concoction would make you fall asleep. Well, you know what? Melatonin. That's what they were doing. That's your magic, right? You just give somebody melatonin, and that is magic. Putting someone to sleep through a concoction, that's magic. But you say, oh, well, it's explained scientifically.
You don't think
Okay,
somebody
well,
can
that's
actually
what
put
it
a
is.
hex on you or
Yeah, you
you?
can put like it's a mental thing. If you can put as long as the other person believes in it, it then it is. Yeah, you could put a
Have you ever
hex
been
on.
hypnotized before?
I was.
It's pretty wild, right?
Yeah. It's wild. It's mind. Yeah, I was there were. Oh, dude, I'll talk to you tomorrow about this off stream. But there was actually a spell that was cast on me. It's quite freaking dangerous stuff.
Bro, I've met some weird people, and I know that shit's true, bro.
Dude, there's fucking dark
I've had I've
wizards out
had I've
there
had
of
people.
of
I've had a
black
woman like
magic.
chanting something. It can make you weak, bro. Like I truly believe it as well,
So
honestly.
psychological because our body responds not just to inputs, chemical inputs like taking a drug or some kind of a concoction, but also when somebody says something to us, if it has an actual effect on somebody, right? Like somebody could say something to you and you get all triggered, right? Boom, right there. That shows you proof that you could be affected by simple words. Okay. And it's like placebo effect is proof that,
Magic
like,
spelling is words, Tim.
if you just think, huh?
Spelling is magic.
Mm-hmm.
You're
Words is
spell
magic. Yeah.
casting. Words is magic. Correct. So it's really that simple.
Yeah.
You're
If a
spell
person
casting.
a person could be controlled through words. Somebody could be saying something to you and they could be controlling you and getting you to do their bidding. And and the person who's being controlled, they might not even understand it. So
Correct.
yeah, it's possible. It just all depends how you define these things. And some people, if you think about it, like, oh, it's a big show and you have a wand and stuff. And you know what? The wand that sells the trick. It's perception is reality. Like, this whole thing about the image, right? There's a reason why uh, these magicians dress a certain way, right? Dressing up like a magician already creates an illusion that you're a magician. That's why, people dress up as certain. For example, like you look at Mr. Wonderful, right? There's a reason why he wears that costume, right? That suit with the red thing, and he's got his red straps. He's performing literal magic on people. He's able to capture them in a certain way. Mr. Wonderful is a magician. Same way, what's that? Producer Michael. He does the same magic trick.
Yes. And basically, every time you go to a courtroom, they all have the black robe. It's like they all dress that same way, like you're saying. Like they all have like a uniform in a way.
There's a reason why they wear that uniform. That's right. That's important.
Yeah. Why do they all wear a black robe?
And they're also raised higher because
Yeah, exactly.
it's a mental thing, because they're not supposed to be emotional. They're supposed to be judging based on the laws. So when they put that on, they're playing a character, and it helps actually them to get into the role of that character, where they have to separate maybe their human emotions from doing their duty as as a civil servant, right? They're not supposed to be biased. They're supposed to be passing judgment according to the law.
Tim, can I?
I'm really
It's
sorry,
important
guys. I'm
because
gonna have to jump off, guys. So
yeah, we're gonna
I'm
cut
really
it off
sorry.
here. It's 4 hours, 4-hour show.
Okay.
Guys, thank you so much for watching. Bit of a magical episode today. A little bit of everything.
Tim, what the fuck? I just noticed. Who is that fat dude behind you?
That's a magician. That's a fat one back then.
No, it's actually a person.
It is, yeah. He's very powerful magician in the watch space.
And
Very
to answer
powerful
Mike,
individual.
I do believe in demonic spirits, bro. That's why I don't drink spirits.
Yeah, he's a good spirit though. Kojak, thank you. Thank you so much for your contribution to tonight's episode.
Tim,
I'll
stay
meet
back
up with you
back
tomorrow.
on. Stay backstage.
Yeah, we're gonna meet up tomorrow. We'll probably do a short live stream, doing the exchange. It'll be fun. Shout out to Sergeant, and also shout out to Sean for encouraging tonight's super chat. Also, big shout out to my watch channel for $100, Magic City. Shout out to Marco, Chelsea, JMV, and Kiki Winders for their contribution. Shout out to the roommate.
No one. He doesn't have money. Not gonna buy any watch. Not gonna sell the watch.
Right. Guys, if you enjoyed the show and you want to support the show, PayPal link is in the chat. See you guys tomorrow.